Just gonna grab a coffee and start. Well, we'll maybe wait a few minutes for people to join and kick off, maybe 5 after. Thanks for posting in Blue Box, Phantom.
You're welcome. Always happy to help promote.
So, combat tracker. There's one other person who picked a character. He picked the druid, who's not on yet, so I just messaged him by email.
Let's see if we can up that follower account for you. But
That would be awesome. Hey, Bane, if you want to have your wife jump on, if she's still available, and then in a couple of minutes,
I'll go get her.
we'll get started.
I'll go get her.
Oh, Fantasy Grounds, don't hang up on me now.
Sorry, I left my mic open.
No worries.
Good morning.
Good morning. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, so I did line of sight here, so we'll play with that. I think it should be pretty solid.
Alright, don't get too far in. I guess I might give people a reason to regret not being here.
Sure.
Alright. Anyone up for a giveaway?
Always.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, yeah, especially with the craziness that went on there. Let's show them something that people have been missing out on who weren't participating in the con. So throughout the con, we've been trying to randomly hit a few games and basically do some table prizes. So today the fun is going to be using the text chat. We're going to use the dice bot that's on the Discord server. And we're going to roll a percentile die in Pug chat. Pug 01 text. And the one who rolls the highest on the percentile die this time is going to win.
Cool.
You guys up for that?
That's fine. Always.
Yep. And this will be for a Frog God Games $25 gift certificate.
How about that? All right. So where do you go to do this at?
Sure. Pug 01 text.
Oh, I see it right there. Okay.
Yep. As a matter of fact, you'll see me giving an example of a die roll. And since you guys are playing first, second edition, we all know that our percentile die, we want to roll low normally. So hopefully this is also to help you get some bad rolls out in the bad roll karma. And let you fail upward into a prize.
I didn't think I did it right. Roll,
Okay.
yeah, roll D100. So how do you do the roll?
Right.
Percentile?
It's going to be exclamation point R, and then a space, and then D100 or 1D100. You almost had it.
Nice roll.
It's pretty
Pretty
high.
very solid roll for someone.
Now we got a tie.
Yeah, okay, I did it. Did I do it that time? I did it that time.
Yes, you did.
How come it displayed my percent D100? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Well,
Yep. So is it just the three of you guys who want in? Anyone else? Violet, did you want in?
I don't know. Bane said not to roll, so
Yeah, we haven't actually purchased her con ticket, so because she's just filling in.
You know what?
So.
It's the last day. Watch this. Oh, look, there's a hole in the fence.
Well, if she wins, we'll have to go buy her a ticket. So
You know
Let
what?
me see.
I trust you, Bane. It's not like
Yeah.
I don't know where you hang out.
yeah, go ahead, Amy. I can't explain to you how to roll it because I still don't think I did it right. So.
It's all right.
Yeah.
All you need
all right,
to
I'll
do,
give it a try.
yep, in Pug 01 text is you're gonna type in exclamation point R, hit a space, and then D100. There you go.
Anthony and Jay got it as he should. So good Good job, buddy.
All right. Phantom, let me go ahead and I'll shoot that off to Lord Mustafa, and when he gets a chance, he will go ahead and get that code out to you.
Hey, I have a quick question. So I picked the female character. It looks like she's a priest, and she does not have any spells memorized. Should I pick something for her?
Yeah, sure. I can drop some on your sheet here, and you can pick from those.
Okay, thank you.
One ready player. This was for a table prize. This is a prize for the players in this game.
Okay, so I've dropped some spells for you to choose from.
Okay, I'll just take the Cure Light Wounds.
That's always a good one. Let me double check that it's doing the bonuses for wisdom, so you can get your full allotment. No, it's not, so I'll just edit that so you can take up to 3.
Oh, by the way, Tallulah, on your stream, it sounds like people are catching your players talking through your microphone, as opposed to like through the stream, unless you have the volume turned down on everyone else.
Yeah, let me check OBS and I'll see what I can figure out.
Okay.
So then, browser. Turn it up. Okay, can we do a player check for audio now, please?
Says,
Yeah, 2, 3.
can you hear me? You mean say
La, la,
something?
la, la.
I'm not a bard, so.
Oh, I did all my singing on, what was it, Friday night? Nope, there will be none of that today. Oof.
Thank you. Okay, I think we're pretty much ready to go. Is everyone set with their characters and everything?
Yeah, should we actually seen a map on our Fantasy Grounds at this point, or no?
Not yet. I was just about to share them at. Yeah.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure that I'm not. It's been a while since I've used FGU, so.
Okay, actually, let me just want to center it for you guys, so, and then I'll share it. Oh, actually, this way.
All right, pop out and let you guys go on. Have a fantastic game, folks.
Thank you very
Thanks,
much,
Balfrin.
Balfrin.
Thank you. Yeah, see you, man.
Yeah, just when I center it, and then when I maximize it, then I can't share it. So let me try it without maximizing it. So just want the corner of the map here. There, that should do. How's that?
Good through. There we go.
Okay, awesome. So you are a young group of adventurers that have come together and are looking to seek your fortune in the town of Saltmarsh, which is a small town, but you hear that there's action in the wilderness nearby. The Hool Marshes seem to have things going on and hidden treasures, and so you're off and you're passing through the Dreadwood on your way to Saltmarsh, and you've come across a village in a cleared out area. So they've cleared it out for farming, and what we can do now is, if you want to do a brief intro background, each on yourself and or your character, go ahead. Maybe we could start with Phantom.
I was afraid you were going to do that. So I and Phantom, you can call me Phantom, you can call me Rob. Well, I answer to either of them. I am all around the Greyhawk community. If there's a Discord, I'm probably in it. Most you can find me over at Blue Box RPG. I'm playing Megaron the Bold. I don't know if he has a background already in, but something we're going to go with. He's a resident of the free city of Divers. Decided to leave the city life alone and make his way out to the countryside and go and try to find his fortune. Met up with these fine adventurers and see where life takes him.
Awesome, thanks. Next, can we do Bing? Can you do a little blurb, please?
Yep, so I am a rather rotund Theodore Dobbins. I am a halfling, and he has no shoes. He has gray toe hair, especially just only on his left foot, though. Otherwise, he's a kind of an auburn, brownish, blondish hobbit. No facial hair. It looks like he never misses a meal, and his main concern for this adventure is to find his breakfast right now. His stomach's growling, so any move silently checks he might do might come up poorly for him. So that's Theodore.
Very nice, great color there. Next, DM David Keith, please.
This is DM David Keith. Let's see, just a little bit about myself. I just started back in 1976 role playing, on and off through high school, college, and a little bit later on work, and then dropped out for a while and just probably gotten back into it in the past 10 years. And Greyhawk is probably is my favorite campaign area. And let's see, and who am I playing today? I'm playing Gilon. He's a dwarf. And the dwarf, you see, he looks like a youngish dwarf. He has a long red beard, long red hair. His eyes shine with the excitement of youth and of the adventures to come. Joan is outfitted with a banded mail, carries a battle axe, and a couple of throwing axes on his belt. And that's about it.
Awesome, thank you. And Violet, thanks for joining us at the last minute. And what would you like to say?
Thanks for having me. I'm happy to help fill in. So, my name is Amy, and I'm married to Vane. So, I play D&D by marriage, you could say. But we have, I picked Lida the Holy, and she's a cleric. She looks to be fairly young. I'm sure since she's cleric, she's super nice, do-gooder type who wants to help everyone.
Cool, thank you. Just a bit of background about myself. My name's Dwayne. I learned, like, I cut my teeth on AD&D back in the 80s. I was introduced to it and loved it and played through the 80s. And that's the edition really that I played until just recently. And about 5 or 6 years ago, I found all my old books. It was quite the treasure trove. So I was very excited because I'd stashed it at my in-laws rather than with my family, or it would have been destroyed. So when I found it, I wanted, oh yeah, I'd love to play again someday. So it was a few years. And then actually my sister approached me about starting a family game because of Stranger Things. Her kids were interested. She wanted to do an intergenerational game. So her kids and my kids played, and I ran the game. And so from then I also joined a 5e game to learn about the current version. And then I started a campaign that I was running in real life, and that campaign's still going. I've transitioned to Fantasy Grounds. So I picked Fantasy Grounds as a VTT because the support for AD&D, which is the 2e version, is unmatched anywhere else. So I love the automation. It smooths things over, so I can focus on telling the story, which is my favorite part. And so it keeps the rule set and the rolls and everything and the bonuses, keeps that straight, because I'm not quite the multitasker Jay is with keeping all that in my head. So I'm happy to have the computer do it for me, and then it enables us to play the game.
I don't know that anyone is the multitasker Jay is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very true.
Oh my goodness. Actually, this is nice. I get to play with people who are, well, one, I'm feeling a little young again. It's great. It doesn't happen very often.
Okay, so you're coming into the clearing, and on the edge of the clearing there is a farmstead, and you see a man and a woman out front. The man comes up to you, waves, and he says, "Hail, you look like a stalwart crew. Where are you heading?"
I guess we're going to Saltmarsh. I was going to say, wherever the road takes us. So much to see.
Yeah. I've always been... Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, Theodore gets kind of startled, and so he slides behind Gielan there and just kind of peeks out behind Gielan so that you only see his eye, trying to figure out who this person is. He kind of got scared.
He's jumpy when he's hungry.
Yes, he's just jumpy in general, I think. But he claims to be very brave.
So he says, "Well, unlike the rest of the village, I'm interested in the real world. I've even read a book or two." And then out from beside the building steps what appears to be his wife, and she looks at you. She seems a bit shy, and she says, "Well, it's evening now. Are you planning to stay in the village?"
Is there lodgings available here? I confess I'm not familiar with this area.
Well, we don't have an inn, but Anna has room. Her barn is quite comfortable, and that's where people tend to stay when passing through.
Megaron looks at his fellow companions, shrugs his shoulders. Barn?
barn before.
You're better than nothing.
Will refreshments be available?
Yeah, Anna cooks a good spread, and actually, we'd love to have you tomorrow morning for breakfast over because like to hear some tales of distant lands and adventures.
How about warm milk before bed? Does that sound possible?
Oh, certainly. Do you want goat's milk? That's what we have, but there's people have cow's milk in the village.
Yeah, so Theodore steps out from behind Jillian and kind of like puts his thumbs in his belt. Sounds like we found a place to stay tonight. And
You and your stomach. Always use your stomach to pick.
he looks down at his stomach and sucks it in, and looks back at Jillian like confused, like doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah. Theodore could probably get high behind Jillian's stomach.
Wait till the fighting starts, my friend.
So he looks a bit more serious now, and he says, "Oh, but we've had some bad things happen in the village. One of our farmers, Yuri, he was killed by his prize bull a couple days ago. We just buried him by the chapel, and yeah, it's devastated his son. His son actually tried to kill the bull, but we stopped him. But we think that he might try again after he's done clearing out Yuri's house."
He might try to kill the bull again.
Yes.
Theodore looks around. Where is this bull? He kind of gets closer to Gio.
Well, it's towards the center of the village. It's in its pen, but Yuri had gone in and it was acting strange and attacked him.
Alright, so we have a rabid bull.
Can bulls get rabid? I have not seen many bulls. I've city life bulls, not so many.
I don't know nothing about bulls.
Yeah, well, we should probably stay clear of the bulls.
So Kostya says, "Well, we have to get back to herding our goats, but you're welcome to come by for breakfast in the morning."
Which way's that barn?
It's to the left and down the path into the village. So
Thank you.
you're most welcome.
Yeah, Megron is looking at the two of them, and he's trying to figure exactly. City life, he's used to people just like kind of ignoring everybody. So friendly people is still kind of new to him. So he's like, well, tries to half bow, half kind of awkward by.
Well, maybe we could go help this Yuri guy out. Maybe Jillian could help him out, and he can pay us in steaks.
As I say, are bulls good eating? I would think so. I don't know.
It does sound interesting.
I'll come along in case you guys get hurt.
Okay, so the tokens are unlocked if you want to move down into the village.
Come, Theodore, come. Let's go. Let's find that bull.
All right, I'm following you, Jillian. Will these peasants show us where Yuri is and the bull's at?
Yeah,
Center of town.
yeah. Kostya says, "Well, just head towards the center of town. Look for the Anna's her place has the barn attached to the house, and Yuri's is just north of that, and you can't miss the bull in the pen in the back." Oh, tokens are locked. Okay. Sorry,
Right.
tokens were locked, so now you should be able to move freely. Can you give me wisdom checks in the tower, please, everyone?
All right. Some checks. Yeah.
So everyone but Megaron notices that there are some figures just inside the woods on either side of the path, and yeah, Theodore, they seem startling to you, just lurking there.
Whoa! 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 I grab onto Geolin's cloak, and I'm like, "Oh, Geolin, what?" I point to the one towards the to the right. What's that?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I can't hardly make it out.
Let's get to town.
Yeah, Megaron walking into town, not expecting really anything from the sleepy little place he's seen so far, turns around, what, and looks to where Theodore's pointing.
Yeah, you see a figure in the just at the edge of the woods there.
Seeing somebody hiding, sort of. Well, do they look like they're hiding, or they just happen to be walking in the trees?
They're standing still.
There's one on the other side too.
See that one? Whoa!
Okay, one person might just be relieving themselves. Two people, that's a little suspicious to him. He gets a spear in hand just in case.
Geolin just kind of takes a tighter grip on his battle axe.
Theodore grabs onto Geolin tighter with both hands.
Geolin, come on now. I can't swing this battle axe with you holding on to my cloak like that.
I don't even hear what you're saying. I'm shaking.
Give a dwarf some room here.
Yeah, they don't seem.
What if you boys to check it out?
Well, I guess the two of us are going to go since Theodore's going to be holding on to my cloak the whole time.
Well, which one do we want to go towards? Because I wouldn't suggest leaving the other, our friends here at the mercy of the other.
Yeah. Well, why don't you and Lena stay here on the road, and we'll go check out the one here to the right, I guess. Or left. One closer.
I can do that.
Is the thing moving at all, or is it just completely still?
It's completely still.
Let's just kind of walk slowly up to it. Come, Theodore. Okay, so is it okay for us to go ahead and move up closer?
Yeah, tokens are unlocked, so you can move.
I'm just going to move slowly.
So Theodore's more or less being drugged. He's like right behind him. It cannot let go of his grip.
Megaron the bold, Theodore the not quite so bold.
So you walk up to it, and you get a closer look, and it looks like this.
Oh, what the heck is that? Have you ever seen anything like that, Theodore?
What happened to my voice? Oh, there we go. That's all you hear.
Okay. Is it moving? Or just still standing there?
It's still just motionless.
Well, maybe if we back up, it won't, just continue to stay motionless. Maybe it's some kind of scarecrow. I don't know.
Don't touch it! Don't touch it! Don't touch it!
I don't plan on touching it, Theodore. So I think we're just going to back up and see what it does.
Yeah. All right, we back up.
Okay, it's just still completely. You don't see any motion at all.
Let's just get to town.
Yeah, that
Maybe
maybe
we
there's
can. Go ahead.
no, I was going to say maybe there's some kind of scarecrow or something.
Aren't scarecrows meant to be seen?
Yeah.
I'm not.
Let's get to town. We'll ask the villagers about it.
Yeah, I think so. Let's go into town. They're not moving.
All right. Do we see where this bull is?
Not yet.
Looking for a house with a barn attached to it.
You do see a pond to your left.
Over there. Okay.
Let's put
Do we
this
see-
by the Anna's house to the north of us.
Do we see any other people in town?
Yeah, you see people around the different buildings, tending to their animals or harvesting their gardens.
This seems to be a barn over here, isn't it?
Looks like it. Should we go knock on the door?
Theodore, you got the, go up there and knock on that door, Theodore. It's okay. I'll watch your back.
Yeah, you notice this farmstead has a huge pile of timber drying in an open outhouse, next to which is a large, sturdy storage shed. And as you approach, out walks a man, and he nods to you and says, "How can I help you?"
We'd be looking for Anna's place.
Oh, she's like straight down the clearing, near the middle, past Yuri's place.
Theodore says, "What's your name, friend?"
My name is Carl.
What are you doing there? What are you doing there with all that timber?
Well, that's what I do. I harvest timber, dry it out, so we can have fuel for the winter. And it used to be we were going to have more demand for timber because we're setting up a lime kiln, but that fell into disrepair.
What happened? You just had no use for all the extra wood you were going to be able to dry, or why did it fall into disrepair?
Oh, we just had some bad harvests, and we had to focus on getting food, and then that project kind of folded.
I see. I used to be a carpenter back in my village. Mostly just toys for children. But I know my way around with a hammer. Do you have any work here for us, potentially?
No, there's not much building going on these days.
Is there a reason why?
Oh, we're just a pretty steady village. We're not growing too fast, not shrinking. Although a few of the kids head off for adventure or whatnot, or head to the city.
Well, that's funny. I just came from the city, looking for adventure out in the country. Huh. So I shouldn't have left.
I look over at Geo. This guy's not even offering us a biscuit. Let's go find Yuri.
Yeah. What can you tell us about that bull in Yuri?
Ma, it was a shame. Yuri, that was his prize bull, and he had done well from it. It had sired a lot of calves, and yeah, it just went crazy a few days ago. And Yuri, God rest his soul, God's rest his soul, he didn't make it, and so Brother Arkady buried him over by the chapel, and his son is devastated. And yeah, I don't know what he's going to do about that bull, but he's
What's the son's name?
Drash.
So, since you spend a lot of time out in the woods, have you ever seen any scarecrows out there?
Oh yeah, you mean around the village? There's the wood wards. They're
What?
they're called the wood wards. They're to protect us because there's dark forces sometimes that awaken in the Dreadwood, and so we've placed them. There's even some over here, and he points, and you see that there's actually some on the edge of the clearing in this area as well.
I had never run across anything like that before.
Well, it's a local custom. It goes back to some of our legends.
So they're friendly?
Well, they don't do anything. I think it's a bit of superstition, right?
See, I told you, Theodore, nothing to worry about.
Yeah, they gave us a bit of a fright.
Not me. Not me. I stick my thumbs in my belt, look around.
Yeah, okay.
Point us in the direction of Anna's house. We were told we could take shelter in her barn potentially tonight.
Yeah, just to head basically due south from here.
Okay, thank you.
Yes,
You're
thank
welcome.
you very much.
Can everyone give me a wisdom check in the tower, please? So as you're going by the pond again, you kind of see it in the distance, and you notice that there's a post in it. It's kind of strange, and the pond is actually like perfectly circular.
Can we see the chains from it, from where we're standing?
No, you can't see the chains from here. You just see the ducks and the post.
In the post. Okay.
Yeah.
Is the post kind of in the center, the dead center of the pond?
Yes.
Theodore always has great ideas, so he says, maybe there was a shipwreck. Maybe it's the mast of some kind of ship. I mean, it's outrageous, but that's what he says.
Geo kind of turns around. A ship in these parts? Well, it is kind of a strange area, but I'm not sure that pond's big enough for a ship.
Theodore just kind of shrugs. I don't know.
Maybe our city boy knows something about all this. Ever seen a ship in a pond? Midgard?
I've seen ships before, but not usually in ponds. I mean, that seems like an odd place to put one.
Lydia, how about you? Ever seen a ship in a pond? I'm not sure, Theodore, there's a ship in a pond.
No, that I have never seen before.
Those geese look more at home than a ship would.
Do you guys want to go check it out?
Yeah, not too far away.
Go over there and look at it.
Lead the way, Theodore. Let's take a look at your ship.
Maybe we can find the duck nest and get some duck eggs. All right. So he has that idea, and he immediately starts running.
Yeah. Jalen just kind of walks Mosey's on over.
So I'm going to look around the reeds of the pond and look for duck eggs. I'm not really concerned about the post yet,
Okay.
because I just think it's some sort of ship.
Yeah, the ducks are looking at you and they're quacking. querulously.
I quack back and look for it. Where's your nest, duck?
Does that work?
Theodore doesn't know much. He's really never left his, shire, and so he doesn't. If it's not carrots or mushrooms or gardening, he probably has no idea. So.
Lita and Geolin, as they approach, you notice the manacles on the top of the post because you're not preoccupied with searching for duck eggs.
Manacles. Now, why would a ship have manacles on it? I look over at Theodore. Theodore, any ideas?
I kind of stand up and I scratch my head. And do I see anything? I start looking at the post. Do I see anything else on the post? Like anything unusual about the post? I don't know, maybe blood or anything like that? Or
You see scorch marks.
scorch marks. I say, maybe it caught fire? I don't know.
Is there any writing on the post that we can tell?
No.
I just scratch my head. Why would there be a post with manacles on it with scorch marks in the middle of a pond? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, obviously, this is not a good thing.
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean it's not a good thing, Lita? I don't understand.
Well, someone or something was tied up to this post and burned. Can't you see that?
Whoa! I immediately run over to Geolin and grab onto him, and I'm shaking again. I'm not getting that.
Theodore, did you find some eggs?
They're burning people.
Potentially. Let's be on guard. Maybe this isn't such a friendly little town.
You might be right. They might be too friendly.
They did say earlier they'd like to have us for breakfast.
Whoa! Theodore's screaming.
Gio kind of looks over at Theodore. And you invited us to breakfast, didn't you, Theodore?
I'm shaking.
Well, should we still go keep on by that barn?
Let's continue on. I think I might have seen where that bowl was over here. Let's go check that out. What time of the day is it right now?
It's dusk leading into evening now.
Okay. It's starting to get dark. Pretty dark.
Yeah, as you go over, you see a 5-foot-high fence and a enormous bull. That's the token with the C in it. And there's a man outside the fence. Seems to be cleaning things up.
I kind of get behind Megaron the Bold, and I say, "You're bold. Go talk to him."
His friend. Would you happen to be Drash? His name is Drash, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what that call said.
Yep.
Yes, I am. Who might you be?
I am Megaron, and these are my stalwart companions, Lita, Jillian, and Theodore over here. Nods over to the halfling.
Yeah, we don't get many visitors here.
Well, I haven't spent much time out in the country, so I'd say we are pretty much even, or something. I hear you've had some tragedy with this rather large bull here. My condolences.
Yes, it took my father, and I'm just trying to sort out his affairs.
Megaron looks the bull over, trying to pretend that he has any clue as to what might be up with the bull, but even so, does anything strike him about the bull at all?
Well, there is a gash in its left flank.
what looks like it made that gash? Like a sword, or like you ran through the woods and maybe took a branch, or
Looks more like a piercing weapon, like considering that this is a farming village, maybe a pitchfork. Can everyone give me a wisdom check in the tower, please?
Hey, Megron knows something.
So you notice that at one point the bull like raises its head and then looks up towards Kostia's cabin and then lets out a bellow and then starts running and bumping itself into the fence and looking very aggressive.
Where's this cabin that we're talking about?
It's the one that you passed on the way into the village, the guy you talked to. So
Yeah. Huh.
That's Geo just kind of grunts.
how's that fits look? Does the fits look like it's going to hold, or is it under his power? Is it like flexing and stuff?
it's a stone fence, so it's really solid. So it can even take the weight of this bull to bump against it. Although if it charged it directly rather than kind of sideswiping, there may be spots that wouldn't hold.
So how tall is the fence?
It's a 5-foot fence.
So Geo looks over at Theodore. I can't see over the top of it. Can you?
I just see the top of his head. Let me get on your shoulders.
I can tell you this much: the bull seems to be looking to, and Megron's looking. I think it's the northeast. Something's disturbing it. It doesn't look happy though. No.
Geo kind of looks back to the northeast. Does he see anything in that direction other than the wood piles?
No, you don't see anything unusual. Although
So I asked.
you do notice that, like, it's pretty quiet in this area in terms of birds. Like, when you're traveling through the forest, there was always kind of a background level of bird noises. But now that you're wondering about anything unusual, it's pretty quiet here, except every once in a while it's punctuated by kind of aggressive bird calls.
So I asked Drash, like, what are you going to do with this man-killing bull?
Well, when I'm done cleaning my father's cottage out, I'm going to burn it down and then I'm going to kill this bull.
Why are you going to burn down the cottage?
Because it's too painful.
Do you need any help cleaning it out?
We're always looking for work.
No, I need to do this myself. Thank you.
Well, guys,
So you plan on killing this bull yourself?
Yes.
Geo kind of looks over at Theodore and says, maybe there's an opportunity to get a little gambling going on inside to see if he survives or not.
I pull my pockets out and they're empty, and then you hear my stomach grumble.
Well, we need to find something to do to get some food.
We should probably make our way over to Anna's before it gets too dark. Showing up on, I think showing up on somebody's doorstep after the sun goes down may not be the best course of action.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you.
Good luck with your bow.
He considers for a moment and he says, "Well, if you want, you could help me kill it when I'm ready."
If we're still around here, we'll come after you burn your father's house. We'll come back by and check on it.
As you wish.
And then I ask him, could you point us in the direction of Anna's house?
Yeah, it's just go right behind my place here, and it's near the center of the town there, but just past my place to the south, and as you're facing to the left. He points to where the number 10 is on the map.
Okay. Because I'm the girl and I'm not scared to ask for directions.
Actually, sorry, it's the number 5 is the right where he pointed.
Number five.
Oh, actually, it's shaded, so it's to the right. So to the right of where you are, where the
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
on the map. Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to knock on the door here. It's getting dark. And see if we can take shelter in her barn.
Okay, so yeah, this farmhouse is the attached barn, and it has an iron weather vane on it. And a woman answers the door, and she says, "Oh, travelers! Oh, you're arriving a bit late."
Yeah, we're really sorry. We've been trying to find our way to your place. We got a little lost in your town, but some of the villagers on the outskirts of town said that you might have a place where we could shelter for the night.
Certainly. I always keep it prepared. So you're welcome. Would you like an evening meal?
Oh, that would be wonderful. Theodore, particularly over here, is very hungry.
We hear my stomach grumbling. What do you mean you always keep it prepared? You get a lot of visitors here? And I kind of look around at the village. Like, we're in the middle of nowhere, so I scratch my head.
No, we don't get a lot of visitors, but so then I only have to clean it once in a while and have it set up, and when someone comes, it's ready.
It doesn't really make sense to Theodore, but he kind of shrugs his shoulders and says, do you have any warm milk?
I can warm some for you.
Is that for your first dinner or second dinner, Theodore?
I'm just going to have all of them at once tonight. It's been so long. And my stomach grumbles.
Okay, so she takes you into the barn area, and she asks you what you would like for food, and allows you to get settled while she prepares.
Yeah, I tell her, I say, I'm sorry, we really can't pay you, but Megaron and Geola, they're really hard workers. They will, they'll work it off.
Oh, Theodore claps his hand on Theodore's back and says, "Oh, you underestimate the amount of work you can put in."
Yeah.
Well, I do have a cart that is stuck out back I could use a hand with in the morning. And if you help me with that, then I'm happy to host you.
That would be fine. Splendid.
Geo just shakes his head in an affirmative. And then looks at Theo and says, "Right, Theo?"
Right.
So she brings you.
Well, no, go ahead.
So she brings you your dinner, which is simple but hearty fare. And lays it out for you.
Yeah. I eat my food very quickly, and then I start looking at everybody else's plates, trying to figure out who's not going to finish theirs.
Hey, I'll finish every bite.
You gotta eat that, Lita? And I point to piece of cornbread on her for me.
Go ahead, you can have it.
Thanks. I stuff it in my pocket. You never know.
Well, I think that if we're going to spend the night here, we should set up a watch because it's a little strange here.
I tend to agree. I don't mind taking either an early, mid, or late night. Doesn't matter.
All right. Well, how about Gio? You take the early, Lydia, you take the middle, and Magarod, you take the late watch.
I think somebody's name got left off that list there.
I'm confused. So I look around confused, like who?
You're confused.
Theodore, you have some of the best eyesight out of all of us at night. You should definitely take a watch.
You keep me really good in the early morning hours or late night.
Okay, I'm just warning you. I get really cranky if I don't get my rest.
Wait. This isn't you being cranky?
Hey!
See?
All right, so we're in this bar. Do I see anything else in this bar? Like, are there any tools? Is there hay? Are there animals running around?
Yeah, there's.
Manacles
Yeah.
hanging from the ceiling.
right. Is the door only locked from the outside? Like, what's happening?
No, it looks like a normal barn with farming implements, like a pitchfork, some shovels, and there's hay. There's few dairy cows, and and some chickens.
Is there one door? Just one door to the bar?
There's one big door that looks like the cart comes through, and then there's two smaller doors out the other sides of the barn to allow people to go pass through.
Is there a loft in the bar?
Yeah, there is a partial loft with hay up in it.
Okay. So nothing unusual. Looks like a bar.
Yeah, there's nothing suspicious that you see here. Although you do see a mouse out of the corner of your eye.
Oh, I don't like mice. I move over towards Gio. Okay, so I guess we set up watches and then sleep. Unless anybody else has an idea.
With three doors, I think I guess we just have to keep our watches. I was thinking somebody should be outside, but maybe not. What's your opinion?
With only four of us being outside probably is, with that many doors, it's not going to serve much of a purpose.
I tend to agree.
Okay, so what is the timing of your watches? Who's on watch from what time to what time?
When sunrise. Or about there.
Okay, who's on the first watch?
That's going to be Gio.
Okay.
I'll take from dusk to till like 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock.
Okay. So, coming towards the end of your watch, Gio, you hear wolves. So you hear them distant initially, and then getting closer. And then you hear, it sounds like they're within the village, and then you hear villagers yelling and screaming.
I guess Gio's going to start. First, he walks over to Theo and kind of kicks him with his foot. Time to get up. We got trouble in the village. Everybody wake up. There's wolves in the village.
Trouble.
Megaron wakes up with a start. How long would it take me to actually put my armor on? Or do you go with the sleeping armor?
It'll take you one round.
Okay.
it take us for me to get the guys, the rest of the party awake?
It takes about one round. You're pretty quick at getting up and going, and then it's one round for everyone to get all their equipment.
I heard the noise coming from the center of the town, right?
It's coming from multiple directions, so
Which way's the loudest?
just
Yes.
to your south west, just past the number 10.
Okay.
Here, let
Is
me
everybody ready?
let me drop the things on the map here so then you can see.
Okay. Surprise! Those scarecrows didn't stop these wolves from coming into town.
And you hear like mounting like panic and shouting from the villagers. The wolves, you hear aggressive growling. You do hear a couple screams of pain as you're getting ready.
Then we're going to have to double time over there to see what's going on.
And just get the lighting and then we're good to go. Okay. Okay, so you should see lit areas where the villagers have torches, and then the lighting is moonlight. So where do you go? There's a cluster of them fairly close to you, and then you hear to the towards the direction of Kostya's cottage. You hear more, and then on the other side of the village, you hear some more.
I think we should probably head to where this close area first.
Yep.
What do you think, people?
That makes sense.
Lead the way.
Hey, why me?
Because you're the bravest.
Oh.
Pitch up, Theodore.
Okay, I'm going to lock tokens there, and if you want to throw initiative.
Clearly, Megaron's going to have his spear in hand.
Okay.
Initiative. There we go.
Okay, we start with Theodore. What are you doing? You hear wolves to your south.
All right, so I'm gonna I'm gonna try to skirt along the torchlight. I'm not sure if those distances are right, but I'm gonna use my max movement, and then I'm gonna try to see if I can hide. Is there any bushes or anything I can hide in?
Yeah, down past to the south of that cottage. There's some bushes there.
Okay, so I want to try to go into the closest set of bushes and just kind of hide, if I can.
Sure, give me a hide check in the tower, please.
No modifiers or anything, just a check.
Yeah. You feel like you've burrowed in there, and
Okay. All right. And I'm hiding in the bushes with my dagger, waiting for something to come by.
okay.
Yeah, it's my turn.
So what you see is, can you see that wolf token?
Yep. I can.
Yeah, so you see it go after the villager on the edge of the torchlight here.
Okay. I don't think I don't since I hit I don't know if I have any more action available, so I'm just watching.
Yeah, not this round.
Yep.
And fortunately for that villager, it missed. Julian, you see one come around behind that cottage to the south of you and attack the villager near you. And it missed. And you hear a commotion all around you. Megaron, what do you do?
Megaron is going to, seeing the wolf that having attacked the villager close by, is actually going to try to move so that he has better shot. He does not want to be throwing at the villager self. How far can I actually move and still be able to attack?
Yeah, 10 feet. So 10 feet.
Alright, so that's 10 feet. Perfect. And let's do this. I forgot how to attack on yes, I didn't roll initiative with this weapon. I just realized that.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You can just go ahead.
All right. How do I actually attack with it? I'm not seeing on the actions screen.
Are you on powers? Like on your character sheet? So action, it's
Powers, okay.
you don't want to be on powers. You want to be on weapons. So
Oh no, I am. Actually,
Yeah.
I am on weapons. I'm sorry. Yeah.
There's a red box.
yeah, the
Just
red.
that red box with a
Yeah.
number in it.
Oh,
Just
okay.
double click that red box. Or,
There we
you
go.
got him targeted. See. Yeah, perfect.
Oh
And you missed. Megaron the Mighty is just warming up.
yeah. Gonna need to draw my broadsword next.
This peasant stabs at the wolf with a pitchfork. And misses. And then this one does the same. This one actually hit. This one you see is handling a bow, but they're looking very unsteady. And they do have the presence of mind to move up. So their compatriot is not in their direct line of sight. But most of you are glad you're not in the line of fire. And it misses. And Theodore, an arrow hits the bushes near you.
Okay, I'm like trying to like not squeak, but I maybe like squeak just a little bit. You know, hopefully the wolf didn't hear me. Could I tell the direction the arrow came from?
Yeah, from basically the center of the torchlight. So one of the villagers has stuck his torch in the ground and is very unsteadily trying to fire a bow.
I see.
Julian, what do you do?
Jalen has his battle axe, and I think he's going to try to let's see, one, that's three, okay. Get over here to this wolf and swing, take a big overhand swing with my battle axe at the wolf.
Okay, go for it.
And no. I guess. Oh, probably it would help if I targeted him. But I probably already missed anyways.
Yeah, it is a miss anyways.
Yeah. I'm getting targeted for next time. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Let's see here.
Lita, what do you do?
Okay, well, I have the staff sling that I could throw a stone at him, but I have no ammo. Is that right?
Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, I'll just assume you have ammo.
Okay, I'm gonna sling a stone at this wolf and see if I can hit it.
Go for it.
Do I just get one shot? Is that all I get?
Yes. Okay. Oh, what happened there? How did it come back to?
Okay, is it my turn or?
No, let's
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay.
Oh, did it?
Looks like it. Well, something happened. I don't know.
Oh,
Just reset again.
maybe it auto.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of confused.
I think it might be auto rolling
I used to do
initiatives.
this all the time in my games. Remember that?
Yeah. It looked like it went straight to round 3.
Yeah,
Here, let me just check. Auto initiative is
it's the
off.
one thing that I would always mess up with the combat track.
Yeah, you can give me initiative rolls to see if it resets, because it should. I think it's auto rolling. I thought I had it turned off. So you can give me initiative rolls. I think it's auto rolling or something.
It is. It's
Yeah.
auto rolling. Yeah, it had gone to round 2 and auto rolled everybody, and then you had advanced it to round 3.
Yeah, yeah.
So, all right. Let's see. And the wolves auto rolled for the wolves too.
Yeah. Okay.
Weapon speed.
This one is attacking the villager that hit it. And missed. This one is attacking the villager again. Hit. Oh, you know what? Yeah, okay. This is one thing that bugs me is it doesn't auto-populate the hit points, so and then I forget when I drop the NPCs, so then they have 0 hit points. So, okay. But, let me see. Let me roll hit points for that one. Okay. So, okay, so that villager is hurt, but they're not down. So just to retcon that. Oh. Yeah, I'm just trying to cycle through those other battles so I don't spend so much time playing against myself on those and keep the focus on you guys.
Okay, so do I sense anything around me, like where I'm putting this arrow? Like, are there any other? Do I hear any wolves or anything coming in that direction, or am I fairly confident that all the wolves are that way?
You see a humanoid figure about 20 feet away from you when you look back into the woods.
Like this way?
Yes.
All right. Is it moving?
It's not moving.
Okay. Could be one of those scarecrow guys. Okay.
Could be.
Yeah, that's what Theodore's going to think since it's not moving. So he's going to, from the safety of his bushes, throw his dagger at this wolf right here.
Okay.
And of course I'm going to miss. Alright, that's my turn.
The droid's first level.
I'd roll the 4. Yeah, how much you going to do with that? Which would have been a double damage backstab, but anyways.
Okay, so this one. Okay. So this guy's actually still up, so he's gonna back off though because he's hurt, and so he's hoping the wolf will pay attention to Jiolin and not pursue. This one's attacking with the pitchfork. And hits. Even though they're untrained, they're being surprisingly effective, but your sense is it's luck more than anything, rather than concerted effort. This one's moving again a little bit to get a better angle and firing that shaky short bow. And manages to hit. And they've managed to take that wolf down.
Go team, go. We're gonna have to kill a wolf, people. We can't have the villagers showing us up.
The level zeros.
Jiolin.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to take another mighty swing with my battle axe at the wolf in front of me. See if I can take down the wolf. All right. Let's see here. Do I hit? Probably not. Miss. Dang, got it.
Getting closer. You're warming up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna maybe the back swing will take care of it.
Oops. Sorry. Okay, Megaron.
All right. So gonna have to.
Megaron's gonna come over and show the dwarf how to do it.
I'm gonna get to attack though, because that's 13 and a half feet.
Are you using your spear?
No, I threw the spear, so I had
Oh,
to throw
okay.
my broadsword.
Oh, okay. I'll give you an attack because you've got a bit of reach with that.
In that case, hey, a hit.
Nice.
Ah.
Lita.
Alright, I'm gonna take a stone and try to throw it. Do I need to do a -4 from where I am to not hit my allies, or?
Yes, please.
Okay, do that.
That's a Bane house rule.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Is that what that is?
Yeah. Called shot, we call it. Yeah.
So did it auto advance around again?
It did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because I clicked the end of my turn.
Yeah.
So it went ahead.
Yeah.
So you sort of
Yeah.
you sort of roll with it. You could just click on the little button next to Mega Run. It took me like a year to figure that out. So.
Yeah, I just have my game. I must have set set it up right without realizing. So let's see. Oh. Okay, yeah, we'll just go with it. Yeah, so we'll just. Okay, Megaron.
All right, let's do this again. Oh, well. Not much else to do.
Julian.
Okay, well, he's just going to keep on the backswing. He brings it back over his head for a mighty swing, and I think he hits. Finally.
Nice.
And slices the wolf's head off in one swing.
Huzzah, my
Nice.
And he immediately looks around for another target.
There's not one nearby. It sounds like the villagers on the other side are not faring as well as here.
Is that north or south? Or?
There's two groups to the north.
Okay.
One to the northeast, one to the northwest a bit.
All right. Well, we'll say, come on, everybody, let's head to the next group. I don't know.
Do I see my spear anywhere about?
Yes, you do. On Lita, there's a wounded villager nearby where you are, the one that had retreated.
I'm gonna save my heals for my party.
You're not even gonna bind his wounds?
Can I do that? I don't know. I guess I'll go
I'd
over
throw a
there
nice-
and like tie a tourniquet around his wound or whatever. Try to stop his
Lita-
bleeding. Maybe.
Lita the unholy is what we're gonna do.
Yeah, no,
Well, hey, I gotta like preserve myself. So
Yeah.
there's only one. I only have one heal, I think.
Now, is that humanoid still moving, or is it still staying there?
it's still. You should have 3 heals, so I implemented your wisdom bonus. So,
Okay,
yeah.
so I have 3 heals. I'm still not gonna heal him, but I'm gonna go. I'll rip my dress off and tie it around whatever's bleeding and maybe kind of drag him close to this building up here. Maybe someone's inside.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter because most of us are just gonna get one-shotted if we get hit. So. All right, so this humanoid that's not moving, can I get a little closer to it?
Yes.
Okay, I want to try to be sneaky though.
Okay.
And I only want to get close enough so I can see what it is with my infravision.
Well, it's not giving off any heat. It seems to be. It's just a shape in shadows you kind of make out.
It's probably one of those creatures. All right, I'm going to follow everybody else because I'm a little bit scared since I can't see it. And I'll follow everyone else and pick up my dagger on the way.
We're going to head to the closest group, to the northwest, that direction.
Okay, I've unlocked the tokens so you can make your way up there.
Else, when do you want us to stop? Right on the edge, or?
Yeah, there's good. So the villager with the bow in the center is down, and then the other villagers are hanging back, and one of them is bloodied too. They look like, and you see the wolf at the edge of the light. It looks healthy, like they haven't laid a finger on it.
All right, is it my turn or are we going to reroll?
Yeah, I'll set a new round, and then we can go from there.
Okay. Well,
It's my turn. All right, so I pull my sling out. I did that as I was running over here. It says I'm 25 feet, so I put a bullet in there, and I spin it around above my head, and then I'm going to release it onto wolf number 2.
Nice.
All right. It hits him right in the head, and just slightly, maybe throws him slightly off. So, yeah, not much. All right, that wolf. And I taunt him, and I say, "Hey, over here!"
And he heads right in your direction.
But I'm pointing towards Megaron. Over there, not here.
So he charges up to you, and that's his
It
action.
was her. It wasn't me. Push wolf. Goodbye, everyone. Yes. Goodbye. What? What do you do on crits? Oh, it's just double dice? Wow, that's lucky.
Yeah, you lucked out.
I do max damage, so I'd have been dead. So, yeah, lucky me. Ow!
The luck of a halfling. I mean, it could have been worse. You could have been a wizard. You would be mostly dead.
I've got 4 hit points, so I can't get much worse than that.
This one charges this villager out in the darkness.
Are people paying you on Twitch to kill me? Is that what's happening here? Because you can give people points now, I hear.
No, I'm not monetized at Twitch at all because this is my first stream.
Okay. Kill the halfling. He's annoying.
Well, I'm thinking there's going to be lots of empty houses available.
That's right.
Okay, you hear that surf cry out. Lita, the wolf has charged up and attacked Theodore beside you.
Yeah, and I say, Theodore, you're such a bonehead, and I'm gonna come back on behind him.
Oh no! Kill the wolf! Kill the wolf!
You want me to kill the wolf instead of healing you?
It's not gonna help.
Oh, I mean, like, all right, I'll try, but it's just gonna be a miss.
Well, he charged, so he should be off balance.
So I'll have to use my warhammer since I'm up here close. So I'm gonna take my warhammer off my back. Yes. Give that a try.
Yeah,
The fact that I didn't die the first time was pure luck.
Sheer luck. Sheer luck.
Okay, Julian.
I believe Theodore's too far away for me to help him, so I'm just going to walk up and try to kill this wolf above me.
And I see you walking away, and I go, Jalen! I scream out.
I'll be over there in a minute, Theo. Hold tight.
Oh! As my barb's all bloody before the wolf bit me.
Okay, so then I'm going to take a mighty swing with my battle axe and see if I can't kill myself another wolf. Looks like I'm warming up again.
All right. Broadsword in hand. There we go. And let's see what we can do with this.
if you're behind, you get a plus, I think, as well. Well, that's a hit no matter what. Nice. Oh my gosh.
There we go.
Brutal. Brutal.
Love the pro, sir.
This one is just groaning on the ground. This one uses the opportunity of Julin engaging to step away. And they're actually going over to grab the torch. This one has a bow that they kind of move and fire into the darkness by Julin, trying to hit that wolf behind him. So Julin, you're narrowly missed by an arrow.
Must be my height.
This farmer steps up and attacks with a pitchfork. And they actually hit, but for minimal damage. From the other area that's under attack, you hear it sounds like the villagers are rallying, and you see them actually form up with multiple torches and then use that to drive the wolves off. It seems like the torches, the fire is enough to cow the wolves. Okay, Megaron.
All right.
Jillian.
Okay. So, I'm bringing my axe back around again on its backswing. Again, try to bring. Well, this time it's actually coming. It's going to be an upward swing, upward cut into the wolf, hopefully. And maybe on the next swing.
You actually got your last roll was a 2. You actually did worse. That's kind of unbelievable. 2 out of 1.
It's starting to seem like it takes about 3 or 4 swings for me to hit anything.
All right. He sees the wolf and he says, "Oh no!"
It decides to attack Megaron this turn.
Even though I taunted it, huh? Stupid wolf!
It doesn't think you're much of a threat. You look like a tasty morsel, though.
He could probably carry me off.
This one's attacking Julin. Lita.
All right, trying the Warhammer again. Wah, wah.
All right. I'm going to withdraw. So I'm going to move a third of my movement, and I'm going to move into the torchlight, and that will be my turn.
Okay. So this one's grabbing the torch. Okay. So I'm just going to swap the tokens out because the other one actually has the torch. But it's bringing it over by where Geolin is.
Did you set a torch on the ground? Because it looks like the other torch is staying.
Yeah, so there's one with the one that's down as well. There's two there, or there were two. Okay, someone with the bow repositions, and now with some better light, tries to avoid any allies. And misses. Again with the pitchfork, and hits. Oops. Oops, I put the damage on him instead of the wolf, so I'm going to have to revert that.
Oh no! Yes.
Okay. Lita.
Yeah, it's not really my turn. Somehow I got delayed.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Okay, so next round. Theodore.
All right. So I pull my sling, and I put a stone in it, and I swing it around my head. And you hear this whoosh, 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 and I'm gonna throw it at this wolf here. Uh-oh! Oh, I hit it. Oh, I thought I missed. All right, so he hits the wolf, and then he rolls his damage. Take that, you filthy beast! I pass my turn.
You take it out.
It hits him right in the head, and he just like falls to the ground.
Megaron, you no longer have a target.
Megalon sees the, here's the bullet bypass, strike the wolf, and he's looking at it. It's like, oh, well, huh, well shot, and turns his attention to where the next wolf is. So I guess the only one he sees is the one that Jillian is fighting.
Yes.
All right. What is my full movement?
You can make it all the way there this round, but you can't attack.
Right. Okay. All right. That would be it then.
Lita.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of walk around. I'm gonna walk up to this guy in the middle, see if I can like apply any pressure to his wounds or anything like that. See if I can make him maybe not die. I'm not going to heal him, but
Okay, you can bind his wounds, stanch the bleeding.
Okay.
Got him like
Another
streaming.
mighty swing on this wolf. Barrow, watch this shot. Did you see that? Missed again.
I don't know what you're indicating. Like to 10 to 2.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Well, it was just the morning.
The wolf bites at Geolin. Oh, and hits.
Now it gets serious.
He's bringing the torch up, and you see the wolf looking nervously at the flame, and looks like he's going to bolt. And the farmer with the arrow repositions again, takes a shot. And it finishes it. From the other area that was under attack, you hear a cheer. It looks like they've driven them off.
okay, I'm going to go check on this other peasant guy over here as well.
Okay, so you can bind their wounds as well. A few minutes later, an old man comes hobbling across the village, and he says, "Oh, can you bring the wounded to the chapel, and I will minister to them."
Okay, so I guess we should kind of organize this up. Like everybody who can, let's get these wounded to the chapel.
Well, as one of the wounded, I hear that, and I kind of look around at everybody, and then I fall to the ground and clutch my bloodied arm, and like, somebody carry me!
Keo kind of laughs. Is there anybody that needs help? Chapel? I saw that trip there. The
Yeah, there's the one kind of behind you, in the center of the light.
all right. Geo moves over and sees if he can't help the peasant, and as he's helping the peasant walk to the chapel, he kind of walks by and grabs Theo's collar of his shirt to kind of drag him along too.
Okay.
Yeah, Megron looks as if there's anyone else who needs help getting over to the chapel.
Yeah, there's some down in the first area. There's that one. Could use a hand.
Yeah, Megron will go and lift him up carefully and bring him over.
Okay, so the chapel is on the same side. Let me take well, of the village as you came in, but just a bit to the south of where you came in, and it's pretty modest. It looks like it's of the old faith, and you see inscriptions to the green gods, and referring to to the Green Brothers. So Brother Arcady thanks you for helping the village, and says it's strange. The wolves usually leave us alone. They're not this aggressive.
So we have an aggressive bull and now aggressive wolves.
Yeah, we all need some sleep.
Yeah. So we can maybe some sleep would probably maybe help us think this one out a little bit better.
Theodore, would you like me to heal you?
Yes, please.
It's almost time for his watch too, I'm thinking.
I pass out. I just like pass out on the ground when I hear you say that.
One whole point.
Yay! I'll get another one if I can go to sleep.
Geo kind of just now toss fireman carry type thing up, takes Theodore up and throws him over his back. I'll take him back to the barn.
I'm gonna go to the chapel, and one of the serfs told me that there would be butter and biscuits there for all the wounded.
I'm thinking you got a watch coming up, Theo.
Okay,
This whale.
you make your way back to Anna's place. She thanks you profusely for helping her village, and lets you get settled
Over
down.
here. So, what time is it? It's still time for Geo, the first watch. Like Geo is still on the watch, or
It was just at the transition. It was like 11:30 when
Okay.
the commotion came up.
Okay, so so I have 2 more heals. I can heal everybody up and then we're gonna do. Can I do a long rest to get my heals back, or
Yes.
is that probably not? Okay, I'll go ahead and try to heal everybody up then.
You may need both of them to heal me.
I think that's it.
Yay!
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, you're all ready for a standing watch there, Theo.
There you
My
go.
stomach grumbles. I fasted for 2 whole hours. I'm gonna search around the barn for some chicken eggs.
All right.
Hey, Theo, what about that cornbread in your pocket?
Oh yeah. I pull it out, and unfortunately, it's got my blood all over it now. Oh man.
That's so gross. Okay, so Lita, she blacked out. She needs to rest. So whatever watch she was going to take, you guys are going to have to take because she needs to recover her spells.
That's
Meg Ronald.
convenient.
Meg Ronald will cover a double watch.
Or she could take the last one if it still count for her.
I think there only 2 more watches, right?
Actually, yeah, didn't she have the first watch?
No, Geo was on first watch. I'm not sure if Lita was on first watch also, or just Geo.
No, she
Or
wasn't.
do we even give Lito a watch?
I don't know that you did.
Yeah, I don't think we did.
I'll probably.
What's going on here? How did that happen?
Because you those great halfling eyes there, Theo.
Plus we need to make sure she's able to get her spells back so she can heal you when you get hurt again.
My eyes are pretty good. Thanks for pointing that out.
They find food wherever it's located.
Did I locate any chicken eggs in this barn?
Yes, you do.
How many do I get?
2.
Oh, nice. All right, I hide them in the corner because I'm going to cook them up after my watch.
Okay, I think We've been going for 2 hours, so let's take a bio break for 10 minutes.
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, awesome. That's the first time I've used Ready Check.
Is that an extension?
No, it's just a command. Is /Ready Check, all one word, and then it does it.
That's a new one. I haven't seen that before.
I play in a couple games where people use it, and it's great. But so I had to ask though, because it's just a / command in the chat. I hadn't come across it anywhere how to do it, but I hadn't looked, so I just asked and it was delivered. So
It must be maybe it's a core RPG thing, or it's or does it work in multiple systems?
I don't know. I've only had it used in 2E, the games I played in, so I'm not sure. Okay, so the rest of the night passes uneventfully. You wake up in the morning. Let me change the lighting. And you smell some nice bacon frying up from the house.
I'm awake. I'm awake. One thing Megron has learned is if there's a smell of food in the air, you best wake up early and be waking up quick. Lest Theodore eat everything and leave nothing.
That's probably a good idea.
I'm gonna go in there and buy 2 eggs and have it with the bacon. She's being awfully nice to us, you know. I guess we got to get this cart for her though. Maybe we should do that before breakfast.
That's probably a really good idea.
Yeah, Theodore, you should get right on that.
Anna asks Theodore if he wants her to cook those eggs for him.
I gotta look around sheepishly. Yeah, okay, sure. Since I took the eggs from her bar, and I hand her the eggs.
Okay,
And then I go over to the. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so she throws them in the pan. She's humming away merrily. You look at the amount of food she's cooking, and it's not a huge amount. You're worried about how that's going to divide 4 ways, and you're not going to get enough.
Hey, Lena, maybe you should go check on everybody at the chapel this morning.
Well, I want to take care of you guys first because you were such a big help last night. Brother Arkady.
I'm talking to Lena the Holy.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
So I can eat her ration.
I just bumped Theodore on the head.
Okay, when you go outside the barn, there's a few children playing just out in front of the house. And they're like singing a rhyme. Let me just pull this up. So the rhyme they're singing goes, well, the song they're singing goes, knock, knock, knock. The hollow man calls. Swing, swing, swing. His greedy sickle falls. Chop, chop, chop. He takes another head. Burn, burn, burn. The hollow man is dead.
Well, that's a cheery good morning tune.
That makes me want to wake up.
I wonder what that's all about.
That doesn't sound like it's about food, Theodore.
So Anna brings out the breakfast. It's portioned equally, which to Theodore's chagrin.
Did everybody else get some of my, or did I get my eggs? I'm looking at everybody's plate.
Well, you do have 2 extra eggs on yours.
Oh, okay.
So Anna, what's that poem all about the kids are singing?
Oh, that's just an old legend about Hollow Man. It's kind of a boogeyman, a servant of the witch of the forest, or Baba Yaga, depending on who you talk to.
You got a lot of strange things like those scarecrows.
Well, the old legends of the forest stick with us.
Oh,
We do one scarecrow every year. We make one of those and put it up, and we have about just under 100.
What are they supposed to do?
Protect us from darkness from the forest.
What kind of darknesses? Like what would happen if they were all gone? What are you guys afraid of?
Well, the Hollow Man for one, or the Witch of the Forest, or other creatures, the Dark Fae.
Dark Fae. Sure, a lot of strange things go around in the city.
Well, it's an old forest here. Parts of it harken back to the one forest that covered the whole land in ancient times.
So I'm going to ask her, what's up with the pole in the middle of the pond out there?
That used to be the witch pit, where witches would be burned.
Oh, you have a big problem with witches here?
We did about 60 years ago, but it's filled in over time because it hasn't been used and there's been no need.
No more witches.
They're very superstitious.
Theodore, give me an intelligence check in the tower. You remember that Kostya invited you for breakfast as well today.
Oh. So while they're talking to everybody else, I'm going to slip out the back door and go get my second breakfast, all to myself. I'll be back in a bit, guys. Don't forget about the cart.
After eating, Megaron is going to go and take a look at the cart situation.
I'll go with Megaron to help you.
Yeah, I'll go help with the cart too.
Okay, you go around back and the cart is one wheel is stuck in mud. There is a hitch that you could put a donkey on it. There is a donkey grazing nearby that looks like it has that would fit the harness, and looks like they tried with just the donkey and weren't able to get it out.
So we'll go and lead the donkey back and hook it up to the cart. And then Megaron is going to go to where the side where the wheel is stuck in the mud and basically try to just use brute strength to lift the cart up enough.
Okay, give me a strength check in the tower, please. Yeah, you just lift that thing right out, and and the donkey's able to easily just pull it out.
Impressive, impressive. Thank you, my friend. Just wish, hey, where's Theodore? I wish she could have seen that.
Now, speaking of Theodore, so Theodore, you go up to Kostya's cottage, and you see that the front door is broken in, and you hear sobbing within.
Okay, so I'm gonna like just peek into the window and see if somebody's cooking my breakfast or not before I go in there.
You don't smell any breakfast being cooked.
Well, I look in the window. What do I see?
You see
Stand on
the
my tiptoes.
you see the wife leaning over a body, and the body has no head, and it looks like it's Kostya from the clothes.
Okay, I immediately start trembling, like shaking uncontrollably at the sight of this body, and I just kind of like drop from the window, and maybe takes me like a few minutes to get a hold of my senses here, and I kind of ease over to the door, and I just kind of see, hello, it's me, Theodore. I'm not real sure what's happening.
She just says over and over again, she's saying, "It was the Hollow Man. He's back. It was the Hollow Man."
All right, so if you can see Theodore now, he just starts like shaking uncontrollably, and he gets this like oh, and he starts running back towards the guys with the car, like screaming. Like you see him running towards you. I'm screaming for Mega Run, Jillian, and I'm like running towards you guys. You see me like running like a crazy person.
He must have found his extra food.
Theodore, give me a wisdom check in the tower, please.
All right. My wisdom's not very good. I'm very unwise.
You do notice, even in your haste, or maybe you noticed when you first went up to the cottage, but it seems like one of the scarecrows that was flanking the path is missing.
Well, I just blow right through that. I'm not stopping to investigate that. So I get all the way to the party, and I'm like screaming and I'm huffing and puffing. I'm like, they took his head. They took his head.
Whose head, Theodore?
What's his name? Kostya? Did I say that right?
Yes, that's right.
They took Kostya's head. It's missing. I went for my second breakfast, and when I say that, I look around like I did something bad. Like I was being sneaky. And his head was gone. Come look. And so I try to drag them all towards Kostya's cabin.
Oh, I guess we better follow Theodore and find out what he's talking about. Lead the way, Theodore.
Yeah, so it's actually up. It's actually up over here, the top corner of the map is where his.
Okay. That's where I saw it. All right, so I get about 20 feet from the cabin, and I kind of stop, and then I look over at Megaron. He's inside there, Megaron, and I point my finger, and kind of like lift my chin up like I'm trying to look over, the crest of this hill or whatever, and because I don't feel like I'm going any further.
Megron looks at Theodore and, realizing that, remembering that there was supposed to be breakfast, and this does not look like just Theodore being disappointed. He says, "Wait here," and makes his way over to the house.
Okay, you come across the door has been smashed in. looks like with great strength, and it's a single room with the kitchen in the corner, and yeah, the wife, now widow, is weeping over her husband's body.
Megron looks at looks at the body, and is the head missing? Is it, or is it there and just decapitated?
It is missing. It is not here to be seen.
Does this happen before the wolf attack or after?
He kneels down. Is there anything other than the fact that obviously the head's missing and with a decapitated body here? Is there anything weird about the wound?
It looks like it was a clean shot, like so. Either great strength or a very sharp weapon, or both.
When did this happen?
It was around midnight that there was a knock on the door, and we don't answer the door at night, and knocked 3 times, and then it broke the door in, and it knocked me out of the way, and then did this to Kostya.
So I tell her, just in as great a detail as you can, tell us everything you remember.
It was a creature made of wood, it appeared like, with dead animals hanging from it. And it had a huge sickle that it used.
Do I remember what that scarecrow looked like that went missing?
Yes.
Like is it ringing a bell? Like is her description matching the missing scarecrow, or is it not really? And so I'm just kind of like not really thinking of making the connection.
It partially matches, but the scarecrows don't have dead animals hanging from them. But they are made of wood.
Yeah.
But they don't have sickles. They don't have weapons.
All right, so around midnight, there was a knock on the door. You did not answer it. This creature made of wood with dead animals came in and took your husband's head. Did he take his head with him? Did he say anything?
No, it did not speak. It just had a low moan that it was making. And yeah, it took his head after it cleaved it from his body.
I wonder why I would knock on the door first. Like, I'm going to politely ask you if I can have your head, and then if you don't answer, I'm going to chop it off? Are we dealing with a person here, potentially? Maybe you know the person. I'm going down some rabbit hole, because that's what he does.
It was no person. It was some abomination from the old forest.
Again, he likes things in threes. If that poem is any indication. You did say he knocked 3 times, right?
Yes, I did.
Did he also swing the sickle 3 times, or did you notice?
No, she doesn't know. She thinks it was just once.
Maybe there's some connection between this murder and the animals going crazy.
Could be.
dead animals that were hanging from him? What kind of dead animals?
Just small animals like squirrels and small birds.
Well, clearly this is the job for the town constable, so we should maybe go find him.
I'm probably thinking they probably don't have a town constable, Theodore, but let's do that. Let's see if we can ask around.
She says, we don't have a constable. And Brother Arkady, well, he's our elder, but he's kind of been losing his senses a bit. And he's not much help these days.
Jalen looks over at Megaron and Bladley and says, I'm thinking this might be a job that Theodore might want to take on. What we should pay you. Yeah.
I don't know. Clearly, there's something going on here. Maybe we should maybe investigate, or maybe you should investigate further there, Jalen.
Maybe so. Well, we could step around and see if we can't find any tracks and see which way he went from this cottage.
Oh, that's a good idea. Let's do that.
So you see some tracks coming from the cottage, going towards the road, like across the grass in front of it. But once it reaches the road, it's obscured because of like multiple tracks on the road.
Do you see any tracks going into the woods or out of the woods?
No,
On the other side of the road?
no.
Well, maybe we could take his body to the chapel, and maybe we can find out some more information there.
That sounds like a reasonable idea.
I'd be willing to help do that. That sounds very good.
So I asked his wife, would you like us to take your husband's body to the chapel for you?
Yes, please.
Okay. So we should probably we can all take a limb, or we could create like some kind of litter that we can carry into the chapel. What do you guys want to do?
We could ask Anna if we can borrow the cart.
That's a good idea. Is there a blanket in the house that we can wrap him up in?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, Jalen would volunteer to go back and ask Anna if you guys want to take care of getting the body ready to be transported.
The chapel's not too far, so it's just to the south as you go into the clearing here.
If it's going to be a really, really short walk.
Like number one, is it where the number one is?
It's just to the right of that where number 4 is.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Something, we can wrap up the body and make a run. I can carry it.
Okay. Let's do that then, because we don't need the cart. That'd be fine.
So just so you remarked it, that number 1 is actually the collapsed lime kiln. So that's where it is situated.
Okay, so we'll get the body kind of wrapped up, and we will carry it to the chapel.
Okay. You go there, and Brother Arkady is up. He's tending to the wounded. 3 of them are still there. One of them of the people that you brought last night has already gone home. And you also see a fresh grave nearby the chapel.
Okay, so we tell the person who runs the chapel. We tell them we have sad news. We went to visit with, I can't remember his name, this morning, and we found his wife crying over his body. Apparently, in the night, what she called a hollow man came and took his head in the night. We're greatly grieved by this, but wanted to bring his body here to see if you had any additional information on this.
And he says, "Oh, by the green gods!" And then he touches like his knees and then his elbows in some sort of ritualistic gesture, and he says, "Well, please lay him out here over by the altar, so I can try and secure his soul's passage."
Okay, well, we'll lay him out by the altar.
He asked, "Do you know what happened?"
Well, there were in the about midnight. His wife said there was a knock on the door. It did not answer it, and in came this wooden creature with dead animals hanging from its body, and it took his head and left and did not say a word.
By the stars. There is evil afoot in the forest then.
Are you familiar with this Hollow Man? The children seem to be singing a song about the Hollow Man.
Well, we have festivals where we burn an effigy of the Hollow Man every year with the harvest. But that is, we don't have any experience with actual existence. It's just a legend.
So this is not a regular occurrence.
Not in the span of a human lifetime.
Has anything strange happened? Well, there's been many strange things already. These strange occurrences that have been happening, the bull, well, obviously last night, the wolves, how long has this been going on?
Well, the only thing that I really noticed is Yuri's bull has been aggressive for about one cycle of the moon.
How many days ago was that?
Oh, about 35 days.
Okay, so the entire time. So it didn't just start recently. It's been going on since the last. Did that correspond to like any sort of like other astronomical event or any other local holiday or remembrance, like that moon, the beginning of that moon cycle?
Well, we've had a few animals go missing, and but that happens sometimes. But it seemed to be more than usual.
So something happened at that. You think something happened at that that beginning of that cycle. Did the wolves start behaving differently then, or was this the first time last night? Was that the first time the wolves had come and done something like that?
That's the first time they've come to the village in decades.
We noticed some of the townspeople were using torches. Why would they use the torches like that? How did they know the torches would have that effect on the wolves?
Well, we have stories. Like, part of the stories is protecting ourselves with fire. It's part of the ritual we enact when we do burn the Hollow Man effigy.
Is there anything in your legend about where the Hollow Man might come from, a direction or anything?
Well, just deeper in the forest. Nothing, no specific direction. It depends where his mistress resides.
Tell us more about the mistress.
Well, it's just known. She's known as the old witch of the forest.
Do you have anybody in this town that might be a good tracker?
Well, Carl is a fair woodsman. He's probably your best bet.
Try to enlist Carl to come look up by the cabin up there to see if he sees any tracks that we couldn't see.
It's also, yeah. Go ahead.
I was just going to say that sounds like a very good idea.
This all sounds a bit scary to me. I heard about this keep on the Borderlands. Maybe we should just go there instead.
You and that keep. You and that keep.
Oh, boy.
I'm thinking a big slab of ham would take care of any of your fears.
I'm not sure about this place, guys. And then kind of starts shuddering.
I hear Hamlet's lovely this time of year. Megron looks around, and he looks over at the fresh grave, and he says, "Is that where Yuri is buried?"
Yes, it is.
Okay.
We shall see if he still has his head.
And how would you like to do that?
Jill dig it up.
Jill kind of laughs. I don't think so. Why would I want to do that? I'm sure that the priest here would be able to confirm he still has his head or not.
Of course he did. The bull gored him. He still had his head. We don't take kindly to grave desecration here.
Yeah. Frankly, Theo doesn't trust anything that anyone says here at this point. It's all too strange. They're hiding something. I can feel it. I'm thinking to myself, they're not giving us all of the information.
I think Theo's just missing his second breakfast. Somebody else will be right, but I'm pretty sure he's missing his second breakfast.
She was kind of chintzy on the bacon. All right, what are we gonna do, guys?
So should we go over and visit Carl and see if he has any? See if we can enlist his assistance and point us in a good direction.
Yeah, let's ask the priest to direct us to Carl. Where can we find him?
Is it Carl, the guy that has all that wood out by his house? I think. Unless I'm mistaken.
Yes, that's correct. So yeah, he's the guy you've spoken to before with the wood.
So the other thing is when we leave the priest, or it's just us. I'll tell the guys that there was something in the woods last night when we were fighting those wolves, and it wasn't moving. So I thought maybe it was one of those scarecrows they set up. But maybe we could go back over there where we had that battle and see if it's there. Before we check Carl, what do you think?
That might be a good idea. It's because it's kind of on the way, isn't it?
Good idea, Theodore.
Yeah. Lead the way, Theodore.
Oh, no, ladies first. And I pushed Lita in front.
Well, it was dark. I'm not exactly 100% sure where we were, but we were started here.
We were like over here. And I was behind this bush right here, guys.
Yeah, that's the spot.
There was this scarecrow or something that direction. Do I see it now that it's daylight?
Yeah, you see it, and it's one of the wood wards, one of the scarecrows.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just one of those wood wards. Does he have any dead animals hanging from him?
No, it does not.
That was good. That was a good idea.
Do we see anything else, like any other tracks other than the wolf tracks? You know, because we pretty much no one went further than where I was. Do we see any other tracks readily visible?
No, you don't.
All right. Well, I guess we go see Carl. It's a dead end. Sorry.
So Carl comes out and he says, "Yeah, some excitement last night."
Yeah, more than you probably heard of. We came from someone else's house. What's his name?
Costas, I think.
We came from Costas's house, and in the night, he lost his head. We really need someone who can track to come and see if we can find any kind of tracks for the creature that came to his house in the night. Are you up for that?
Sure, I'll take a look. So he goes over with you, takes a look around. He sees the tracks on the grass by the path. Then he starts going down the path, looking to either side to see if they went off the path. Says, "No, I don't see if they went off anywhere here." He goes down about half a mile, looking both ways.
Maybe it's possible this creature is made of wood. He doesn't leave tracks the way we normally would think.
And then he comes back, and then he's looking. He looks puzzled, and then he seems to have picked up a set of tracks towards the village, and he follows them, and they end at one of the wood wards.
Well, that's not freaky at all.
Does the woodward have any dead animals hanging from him?
No, it doesn't.
Does it have any kind of blood on it?
No. And it happens. It happens to be.
Head still a fake head?
What's that?
Is the Woodward's head still a fake head?
Yes. And this happens to be the wood ward that Theodore had noticed was missing earlier.
You know, that last part of that poem that the children were reciting is really beginning to resonate with me.
Burn, burn, burn.
Yes. I'm beginning to think that we take all these things and burn them.
Well, how's this village going to react? Because they're apparently erecting them every year for a reason.
Well, doesn't seem to be working, does it?
Indeed. Well, it could be worse. Right?
Well, we could ask Carl what he thinks about that idea.
Carl says no, that the village will turn against you if you do that. There's a lot of superstitious people here. Wood is wood to burn, but it'll cause a lot of bad feeling.
So do these woodwards normally just get up and walk over to different places by themselves, or?
No. Well, what they're supposed to do is protect the village. That's the purpose. But I'd never heard of them actually ever doing anything.
Yeah, so let's do a stakeout, guys. So, thank you, Carl. Thank you for your help today. I don't want Carl to hear this.
Okay, yeah, he goes back, starts splitting some wood.
So perhaps someone took down the wood word, and then whatever this evil was that's coming out of the wood was then able to penetrate the village. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we stake out this woodward tonight. And what was the moon last night? Was it a full moon last night?
That was about a half moon.
Half moon. Okay, so it wasn't related to a full moon, so that's good. So maybe we stake out this woodward tonight and see what happens. See if somebody tries to remove it.
Well, I want to try to take my warhammer and just hit this thing one time, just to make sure it doesn't come to life. Can I do that?
Let's make sure no one's looking.
Certainly, you can. Yeah, these are scattered around the village. There's almost 100 of them, so you can pick one that's kind of secluded, and yeah. And
Well, I want to hit the one that wasn't there earlier, the one that wasn't there, and now it is there. I want to hit it one time.
I don't think it's being animated. I think someone removed it. And because this was central to the village, perhaps this one might be more important than the others.
You don't think someone might have brought it to life?
I mean, why would they bring one in the middle of the village to life?
Well, why don't we take its head or something?
See, but then if someone is taking it down and we tamper with this, then perhaps they would not, right? They would, if we destroy.
We'll try the stakeout, okay? And if that doesn't work, I don't know. Maybe go chop off all the heads off of them.
Well, then we're going to take the village off. But okay, maybe we do the stakeout tonight. What do you guys think about that?
It sounds like a reasonable idea.
I agree.
All right. Well, we should probably take some naps during the daytime today.
Oh, I enjoy a good nap.
As much as you enjoy bacon.
There's not like a store. Is there a store or anything here so we don't have to keep taking people's food? Buy some food somewhere?
no, there's no store. It's mainly barter within the community, and Anna's more than happy to provide more food for you for the service you've done for the village. She's not too concerned.
That's probably just about the safest location to nap as any place else. Sure.
All right. So, I think we'll have a dinner, and then before it gets too dark, we come and stake this wood statue out. Kind of there's a crop field just to the south of us. Maybe we kind of hide there. If it's I don't know if it's corn or if it's something tall. But...
Where are you located at?
Well, I was thinking this thing was at the pond, but where is the statue at that went missing?
I just made it visible there. Can you see it? It's over by Kostya's on the top right right-hand corner of the
Oh, that one right there. Okay,
Yeah.
well, we can kind of hide in the woods. Oh, those two? Those two are the ones we walked by.
Yeah, it's the same ones you noticed when you came in the village. It's one of them that, because it's on the way to Kostya's cottage.
Okay.
That kind
We'll
of
have
makes
one.
sense.
Yeah, so maybe somebody remove one of those so that they can get to Kostia, potentially. All right, so we can kind of like let's stake out away from them though, maybe in the woods, and then we'll just wait through the night. We won't have a fire or any kind of light.
Yeah. So should we watch both sides, have pairs on both sides, or just keep us all together?
Well, if we could see them stay together and see them all, I think that would probably be the best plan. So we can stay together.
Yeah, off to your left, Theodore, that's the lime kiln, and there's actually a little wall surrounding it, about 2 to 3 feet high. So it is you could hide in there as well as
Well, that's a
the
good idea. We
bushes.
should just go hide in that then. We can use it as cover.
And we can see both of them from there, I guess. It looks like it.
Yep.
Okay, so should we all stay awake or set a watch?
We can set up a watch, but let's leave our armor on.
Okay, that's probably a good idea.
I'm gonna climb this tree right here. Throw a rock at me when it's my turn for watch.
I got a hand axe. Is that okay?
No!
Just a little bit of dwarven humor there, Theodore.
Okay, so you rest during the day. It's getting towards evening. Seems pretty quiet. Again, you hear it's almost too quiet in terms of not many birds or animal sounds, but then occasionally you hear some aggressive sounds. And then you hear the ducks in the pond, they start fighting at one point.
This was after dark when they were fighting, or just during the day?
Late afternoon, and now it's dusk. Okay, so now it's getting into the evening. The moon is waning, so it's a bit dimmer than it was yesterday. But you can still see somewhat, those without dark vision. You're waiting. It's about 11 at night now.
Last time he showed up was midnight, so it's stay alert, guys.
Oh, and
I'm falling asleep in my tree. That's what I'm doing.
and Kostya's widow is not. She's staying with a friend across the village. She's not staying in their cottage. She's clearly
Yeah.
traumatized.
As you expect, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Did
All right.
we hear anything?
No, not yet. And this is about the time the wolves attacked last night, but you don't hear wolves. I think you've driven them off.
Do I see any lights coming from the village from my vantage point in the tree?
Just from within the houses, there's some people have their fires on, or might have some candles, or the odd lantern going.
All right. Well, I plan and see what happens.
So about midnight, things get even quieter, and you do see something coming down the path that leads to Kostya's cottage.
I guess we all see it.
Alright, I guess we watch it, see what it does.
Can you see that token?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So then, yeah, you can see it by the moonlight then.
What's it look like?
A crooked thing lurches into view. A creature made of moldering briar, bone-white parched branches, and mushroom-infested tree trunks. Grips a long, bent sickle in one hand. The weapon hung with the corpses of countless animals, some of which seem to still twitch. Has no eyes, but seems to be looking for someone as it raises its formless head of old wood, and an idiot moan drones from it as it slowly stares around and makes its way into the clearing.
I start to give this like scream, but I clutch my hand over my mouth and like hold it in as I start to shake up at the top of this tree. Ah! You can kind of hear me a little bit, maybe not very loud.
As it enters the clearing, it pauses and then gestures towards the wood ward on the right. And it animates and falls in beside it.
Oh, that's just lovely. So, do we have any torches on us?
I don't.
Yeah, you can assume you've got like normal equipment if I didn't equip, but yeah, you can.
I bet he burns. He's made of wood. I bet he burns.
Oh, that is the poem.
Well, my inventory is empty. Does anybody have anything in their inventory?
Yeah,
Dagger.
you can just assume you have normal equipment like torches and stuff.
Okay.
All right, light your torch, Beggarmon, and charge it. We got your back. Let's move it. We gotta hurry.
Yeah, no, Megron's definitely lighting the torch, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All right, but we better be prepared to act as soon as we light our torch, guys.
Geo likes one also.
Okay, I'm gonna take a slingshot at this guy.
So you can get his attention.
Yeah, right before the torches get lit, I'm gonna take a slingshot at this guy. I'm up at the tree, by the way.
Okay.
So can I?
Yeah, take your shot.
All right. So I'm like, whoa! I scream really loud. Uh-oh! And I miss him, apparently.
You do miss. And it does not seem to have noticed the crack of the stone or anything. It's just proceeding along the path.
Well, then I'm gonna load up another one.
Yeah, we just go ahead and charge it.
Let's do it. It's a one shot.
Yep.
What's the worst that can happen?
Well, the
All right,
point
let me
was
know.
kind of charge him from behind, and so we could surprise him.
That's a good idea.
We had someone here who was sneaky.
I've already launched the sling bullet at him. I'm not gonna go in there first. Are you kidding me?
No, silly. You get to
He's
be the
getting
surprise.
away.
All right. That's a
Can I take another shot?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So I hit him. hit him with my bullet. Oh no!
You hear a crack as it connects with a piece of bone, but it doesn't even slow down. It just keeps going down the path.
All right. Let's charge him with our torches, guys. All right, I'll hop out of the tree. And,
Yep.
All right. I light my torch.
Okay, let
I'm
me
gonna take more torch too, I guess.
set a new round, and then we can go by initiative. Okay, Julian.
Okay, well, I'm going to. Julian's going to probably I'm going to have to double move to get over to him. I'm thinking maybe that's something like that as far as what I'm thinking. So I'm going to
Yeah, it's not that far.
10 feet. Okay, probably not.
Charge
I'm
him
not
with
gonna be
the torch. Yeah.
But I don't think I'm going to be able to. 30 feet. Isn't that my? No, I get it's half the move, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I should be able to So I should try to swing. Okay, I want to get within and swing my torch at it so I can't light him on fire. So what do I need to? What? Just roll 20-sided dice, or what do I need to do?
Yeah, click the THACO on the your character sheet.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I probably missed.
Maybe you got his attention, though, with your flaming.
Yeah, maybe so. I'll pass the turn to Theo.
Yeah, they seem to be stepping it up. They, even though you miss wildly, they are steering clear of the flame. They're trying to put distance between it and them.
Hey, see, sounds like when we get somebody in front of them, try to pin them in.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to do a double move and hold my torch aloft and be like, "Rah!"
Okay, the wood ward walks ahead. As does the hollow man. They're just continuing along, steering clear of the torch, but they seem to have a destination that they're focused on. And
Gotta surround them.
And they don't seem to want to be bothered with you. Lita, what do you do?
Okay, so I'm 27.6 feet away. If I charge with a torch, can I attempt to burn him?
Oh, you lit a torch too? Okay, just a sec.
Yeah, charge,
I
get
think
plus
we were all
plus
lighting
2.
torches.
Okay.
Yeah. Plus, don't forget to get +2 for charge it, Amy.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, put the +2 on and then use THACO. You managed to hit it squarely with the torch.
Okay, what do I do now?
Give me a die 4 +1 for damage.
Just roll that 4-sided dice at the bottom of the
Did I do
screen.
it?
Just pick the dice up and throw it in chat. There you go.
Okay, so you have its attention.
Yay.
Do you have any holy water on you? I bet they're like something, or undead.
I have turn undead
Oh.
as a cleric. Something I can do. Maybe
Okay.
on next turn.
Megaron.
All right, Megaron's going to charge. And same deal. The torch.
Okay.
D4.
Yes, please. You got a solid shot on the wood ward. And you have its attention. So the Hollow Man, he doesn't use his sickle, but he swings at you with slamming with his arm. But he misses. Okay, it's round 3. Theodore.
All right, I'm 14 feet away, so I can do a charge. So I'm going to charge him. And as I come in, I'm holding my torch back, and I just bring it down as soon as I get into within range. And let's see. And I miss.
Okay, so I've lost sight of them, so I'm just going to kind of move slowly around the house till I re-see them. Okay, let's see now. I think I moved 5 feet there, I believe. And so now, how far? I guess he's just going to charge down here with his torch.
Okay.
Okay. I guess on the Hollow Man, target the Hollow Man, and try to use my torch to light him on fire.
Okay.
Take go here, and that's a real good hit. Okay, that's the turn.
Okay, the wood ward slams at Megaron. Oh, and a crit. Ouch. He slams you and you are knocked down and unconscious.
We're not seeing your rolls, I don't think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I haven't coded them, so I'm just rolling them in the tower here. So
I see.
because I have to make adjustments. I don't know if I can drop that in chat. Oh.
Megaron!
You can check it on the stream.
That might be too confusing, at least for me.
Well, no, afterwards you can double check I was honest.
Oh, you are. I'm sure you are.
Okay.
I don't know anybody that would throw immune to magic monsters at a group of level 1s. I'm not too sure. We should have gone to that keep I heard about. People out of the Borderlands.
There's that
Tell me you want a TPK without telling me you want a TPK.
Well, this adventure is from Kobold Press Tales of the Old Margrave and is ostensibly for first level characters, but um, it's you're not supposed to take the direct approach, basically. So that's that's the thing.
Oh, well. It's a one shot. I mean,
Yeah,
there's only one way in a one shot. Go direct.
yeah.
Hey, guess what? I got one shot. Yeah. Well, Megron is kind of left the building at the moment, so I'm going to pass my turn.
Oops. Sorry, I clicked it by reflex. Okay, Lita.
Okay. I have Turn Undead, but I don't know how to cast or use it. I've never used it before. It's in my abilities.
Yeah, so you
Something that I can do.
so you target the creature, and then on the actions tab, there's a Turn Undead button right by the initiative up at top with surprise initiative and everything. And so you double click that.
We'll see what happens. You got them both targeted, so you're good.
Oh, I'm gonna try that and see what happens.
Worst case, they're not. That's not a great roll.
No, it doesn't seem to affect them.
How did you do it though? What did you say? What's some role playing here?
I said Abomination's turn, and nothing happened. I knew I should have healed Megaron.
I didn't take any damage prior to this.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. It rolled max damage on that, which was exactly your hit points.
That's all right. I've been there.
Yeah.
Playing Castle Crusades on Friday nights before we realized that Castle Crusades doesn't have an in-game max a crit roll thing. I was kind of assuming it was like double damage, and I managed to crit Asher's tune 2 weeks in a row for max damage, dropped him from full health to 0 health. That's when he went and looked at the rule. It's like, oops.
So Theodore, the Hollow Man, takes a big swipe at you with his arm. He is foregoing using his sickle for some reason, and he misses. He managed to dodge nimbly out of the way.
Okay.
What do you do now? It's your turn.
I'm gonna attempt to. I'm gonna use my torch and as a distraction, and I'm gonna attempt to grab the sickle from the Hollow Man.
Okay.
Like a wrestling move, if you will.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Well, I failed.
Yeah, I was doing contested, and yeah, he's pretty strong, and he rolled well. So, yeah, you are not able to budge the sickle. It's firmly in its grasp.
So I am still unconscious, so I'll just pass.
Geo, get the sickle!
I'm gonna cast a heal on Megaron.
Get the sickle, Geo!
Okay, so what Gio's going to do, he's going to drop the torch on the ground, and using his battle axe, he's going to swing at the Hollow Man trying to take his arm off, the one that has a sickle in it.
Oh, that should be good because it's an axe.
Yep, that's what I'm hoping. That's
Okay.
what I'm hoping.
Now, does Megaron get a turn now since he was dead and he didn't really have an initiative? How does that work?
Okay.
He was unconscious, so really he should have an initiative of 99, I would think.
So yeah, it's going to be a recovery round for him, and then next round he can act.
Okay, so in the meantime, Gio's swinging, taking a mighty swing at the Hollow Man's arm that's holding the sickle. And it probably misses at that.
I scream, get the sickle! Grab the sickle from him!
It's not enjoying being burned, so it's actually just moving away. And so you can take opportunity attacks on it.
I'm gonna try to grab the sickle again. Can I do
Okay.
that?
Yeah, give me that strength check.
Yay!
No, not even close.
I rolled a 1! Oh, that's... Oh, it's because my strength's so low.
So Lydia and I get to take a swing at him then as he's
Are we doing high roll wins on the strength check or low roll? Or how much you succeed by?
It's the delta, so your success delta versus his success delta.
Got it.
okay. All right. So
I forgot to target the Hollow Man, but I rolled a 17. Would that be a hit on him?
You hit.
Gio's going to be swinging with his battle axe again, trying to take off the arm.
I'm pretty sure he's going to be immune to whatever you're doing.
Ooh.
You got a solid hit there.
Okay, now let's see.
I don't
See
think it's actually going to do anything.
maybe get some solid damage in here.
I doubt it.
The head doesn't look like it. Oh, he resisted.
Yeah, I mean, my stone didn't do any damage to him, so you're gonna have to grapple him.
Okay, all right. I thought maybe the battle axe was slicing, or he wouldn't be immune to slicing damage.
And he's approaching the cottage number 9, just directly south of you.
Okay.
And the wood ward is swinging at Julian.
Get your healing spell ready.
He's gonna kill somebody. We gotta get the sickle.
It hits. Give me a strength check to not be knocked down.
In the tower or just out in the open?
In the open's fine. You'll know.
Look at that 16 strength. You gotta get the sickle, man.
It was a glancing blow, so you only take 1 damage.
Okay.
Okay, Megaron, you're up and at him now.
Megaron, slow as he looks up at Lita, figuring what just happened. Thank you, friend. And gets to his feet. And this time, yeah, torch not so much, broadsword.
Okay.
Because maybe it burns better after it's taken apart.
Well, the Hollow Man won't take any damage, so we'll see what the wood ward does, I guess.
Yeah. So
They can't take damage. They have to be burned. Burn the song.
Okay.
All right, so I'm
Good.
not going to go run after the Hollow Man all by myself. So I'm just going to turn around and apply my torch to the wood ward.
Okay.
There you go.
Solid hit. And it oh, I should be doing D. Okay, it strikes at. Oh, actually, Geolin.
Okay.
Oh, crit.
Oh man.
Take 5 damage.
Okay. I don't need it. He didn't try knocking me down or anything like that.
Yeah, it's a slam attack, so another strength save. You're still standing.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna untarget the. I'm gonna stay right where I'm at and untarget the this guy down here. Well, so you want to target him, target the wood ward. So would I be able to pick up my torch that I dropped in one of my hands and see if I can't swing that at him?
Yeah.
Okay, so so I reach, I grab the torch on the ground, and I try to hit the wood ward. And here's my Faco. 15.
You hit.
Okay, so just up to D4.
Yep.
Let's see if I can grab one. Ooh, nice.
You take it down. It's on fire.
That's one. And that's my turn to Theo. Theo, get that sickle.
That, one of you strong guys are gonna have to do it. You bunch of you bunch of bozos. All right, so is this house wood or stone? Like, what kind of house is this he's walking towards?
It's clay.
Clay. Okay, so it's got like straw and stuff in it.
Yeah, like wattle and daub.
Okay, so I'm gonna run. Yeah, I'm gonna run past him into the house and scream, "Fire! Fire!" And I'm gonna put my torch to the house because clearly he's about to walk in there and kill somebody. Well, it's going to keep him from going in, so I'm just like right in front of him at the edge of the corner here of this house, and I'm just lighting it on fire right in front of him with my torch, and I'm waving it and screaming, "Fire! Fire!"
So as you're
hopefully to rouse the people on the inside, you know.
So as you move over, you hear him knocking. And before you are able to light, he's knocked twice.
Only twice.
Yeah. So I gotta somehow prevent this guy from knocking a third time, or I've got to light the door on fire. I don't know.
Well, yeah, you're in the process of lighting the fire, and then you light it, and then the third knock comes.
Okay. Well, here comes the burn, burn, burn. That's it. I'm lighting the house on fire, screaming, "Fire! Fire! Don't come out this way!" And then I pass my turn.
Okay, yeah, we've already done his action. He's doing his knocking ritual. Megaron. So the wood ward is on the ground, thrashing around in flames.
Oh, then we're so sticking the torch in it. Another torch, one. Burn it higher.
And you hear Theodore calling out, "Major threat down here, guys! Help!"
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, time to run.
Well, I think you're going to be staggering. Staggering at full speed, right? Until Lydia heals you.
about as much as I can do right now.
Can't move, double move, get a little bit closer, or just.
Oh,
Yeah, you could make it all the way to him if you want.
Yeah, but if he don't help him too much, because if he does that, now he's just setting himself up to get attacked. So
That's true. That's true.
He's down to 1 hit point. So maybe
Oh,
that's
yeah,
not
no,
the right thing to do.
well, I mean, if this thing hits any of us, it could probably take us down. So,
Okay.
Well,
better that it target me than you.
it
Yeah,
seems
Theodore agrees. Theodore says, "Yeah, good job, Megaron."
Lydia can still heal him, I think.
Come on, Lita.
it seems very focused on the door. So as Megaron approaches, it doesn't seem. It's only shying away from the torch is its main concern, but it's focused on the door, and it's the appropriate pause between knocking and breaking in.
It's a sickle, Megaron. I think that's his magical powers.
Okay, so
If
Lita.
it's not, it should be, and I'm going to write a letter to Kobold Press that they screwed up.
So, yeah.
Okay, well, I can run up here and heal Megaron, or I can apply my torch to the Hollow Man. What do you guys think?
I think apply your torch.
It's go broke time or go home.
Alright, so she's going to charge at the Hollow Man and with her torch and attempt to stab him in the back with it.
Or you could run around to the other side of the house and try to get the people out the other side.
No, I'm going to try to kill the Hollow Man. Alright, what kind of plus do I get for something like that?
A +2 from.
You're behind.
Yeah.
So, there you go.
Solid hit with the torch. It did not like that. It's shying away from the torch, but this round it's focused on bashing the door in.
Hopefully the people inside are roused.
And actually, the door, even though it doesn't look like strong construction, it manages to resist and not crumple this round, even though it hit it. But it must have connected with the frame rather than the door, which would have been ripped off the hinges if it was connected with directly.
Hopefully the door's on fire next round.
Okay, the fire you started is slowly starting to spread a bit. It's mainly catching on the thatch roof is what's really starting to take
Right.
root there.
So I throw my torch down right in front of the door. I just kind of toss it, and then I run around to the other side of the building and see if there's a window or door to open or sneak in and go inside and pull anybody out and try to get them away from the house.
There is a window, and you see a candle, and you see people frantically moving around inside the bedroom.
Okay, so I take the butt end of my dagger and I smash the window, and I say, "Quickly, come out this window, quickly!"
They're startled. They look at you, and
All they can see is the top of my head. I'm
Eh.
kind of jumping up on my tiptoes, jumping up and down. It's me, Theodore!
there's a look of recognition, and yeah, now they're moving towards the window. Jillian.
Do they look like they're going to come with me? I mean, I look like a kid.
Yeah, no, they recognize you from seeing you around the village with
Yeah.
the party.
The Hollow Man set your house on fire! Hurry up!
Okay. Jillian is going to 60 feet. So charge distances. Does that increase my speed, my distance if I charge at the?
Yeah,
I
you can
think you
do.
can just move your full movement, right?
Yeah.
Or your,
Well, it takes me up. I guess his full movement gets him at 45. So
or half your whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess I won't be able to attack him this round then, right? Okay, so that's where I end up. With the torch in hand.
As you move on, you notice the wood ward has stopped moving, stopped thrashing around, and is laying still on the ground.
Like a bonfire or something back there.
Yeah, he should be just burning.
Okay, Megaron.
No, Megron is going to basically take this torch and just shove it into the back of the Hollow Man.
Okay. Take your shot.
Does it matter the fact that he attacked it from behind?
Yeah, you get a +2, but yeah, that's not enough.
I still miss.
Yeah.
Jillian is going to use his torch, and now, am I from the side or the back? Trying to turn. I just want to know whether I get a +2 or not.
Yeah, take the +2 because he's focused on the door, so he's faced to that. And he's big enough that, yeah, like the three of you can attack from the back.
Okay, so I'm going to swing with my torch, try torturing. And oh, that's really good. Really good. Okay. I'm so happy there's not a fumble table or anything going on. That's 3. I think I did 3.
GMs that run fumble tables are the worst.
I think it was the third one I had today.
All right, so I'm trying to help like pull these guys out of the window. So is there like a crate or a barrel I can slide over there so they can have an easier way to climb out? Or is there like a baby they need to hand me or something?
No, it's just a couple, and yeah, they're making their way over, and they pushed a little stool over to climb out.
Okay. Is there anything I can set on the outside of the window to help them climb over, like a barrel of some sort? Or...
There's a log nearby, like some wood that they've chopped for firewood that you could. There's one big piece that might help them.
Okay, I'm going to go grab that and try to set it over there so they can step out easier. And or if I see there's more glass shards, I'll clean the shards off so no one gets cut. And I encourage them, hurry! It's going to be in there in a moment. And that's my turn.
They say, "What is it?"
It's the Hollow Man. He lit your house on fire.
But he's just a legend.
Oh no, he's not.
Hollow Man,
I passed it.
yeah, strikes at the door again. And it manages to bust it in this time.
Hit the sickle.
And it's trying to move through quickly to get away from all the torches.
All right, I'll try again.
Yeah, that's a miss. Okay. Julian.
Hit the sickle.
Yep. Yeah, that's what Jillian's going to drop the battle axe in his hand, keeping the torch in the other. He's going to try to grab the sickle from the Hollow Man. So what do I need to do? A strength throw or?
Yeah, we're going to do a contested strength check.
Do I get any pluses from behind him or?
No, because you have to move around in front of him to try and grab it.
Okay. So I should move it. So Jillian should be moved around to the front then.
Uh,
Like this.
yeah, you're kind of to the side, not right in front of him because that's through the door, but you have to go around. So
Is that okay right there?
yeah, that's good.
Okay, so then I'll do my strength test. Ooh.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be a 1. Oh man.
Well, that's unfortunate because he rolled high on that one. So if you got a good roll, you would have got it. But no, he's manages to hold on.
That's you're gonna have it, man. You just can't win for losing. Either rolling 1s or 19s.
I know. Liddy can take it from him, I'm sure.
Well, I'm not strong. I can try. Try. It's worth a shot. I'll try it. I'll do a strength roll. Yeah, not strong at all.
No, he easily is able to hold onto it.
Maybe if we could combine or help each other do it.
All right, so are these the two peasants that are? Yeah, that would be a good idea. Are these the two peasants that escaped now?
Yes.
Okay, so I get the peasants and I say, follow me, and I'm going to take them over to the ladies' bar that we stayed at. Or actually, I changed my mind. I'm going to take them to the church. So they're going to the church. I think the church is up there, right?
Yes, it is. Yep, that's where it is.
So I'll wait for their turn, and we'll all run to the church.
They're next, so you can go ahead.
Okay.
Maybe you might find help in the church too.
The church might be safe. Maybe if he's evil, he can't go there. I don't know. We'll pray to St. Cuthbert. All right, I'm sorry. That's my turn. Yep.
Megaron.
All right. Once more into the breach. Let's see. He's still there, so +2. And oh, come on! I saw that 19. That 19 wanted to pop. Oh boy.
Yeah, these dice can be
Yes,
frustrating.
It's totally rigged.
I think I would be better off just like taking it and gently laying it on his shoulder.
Yeah, he's got some kind of he's present. So you have to declare a strength check and then roll and be like, oh wait, I meant it to be an attack, and that way you'll get the good roll, right? So it's rolling the opposite of what you need.
Well, you get an extension that's doing it.
Yeah, Dwayne's hitting a button. It's a low roll high button. It's an extension.
I've got 13 minutes of session left. I ain't count them yet.
Okay.
It's my turn. Okay, so I'm going to continue to run them to the. I'm going to wait for them. I'll hold my turn, but I'm going to continue to usher them towards the church. But I'll be ahead of them, and I'm going to bang on the door and be like, "Let us in! Let us in!" And I'm very scared.
Okay.
All right, that's my turn. Mega Rob.
Oh, here goes nothing. Hey!
Yes, did it.
Woohoo! And what was it? D4 you said?
Yes.
Been a while since I've hit him. Well, that's a little bit, I guess.
Okay. I don't know. I think he's going to use his torch and attack you with the torch this time.
Actually, we skipped Lita, so she goes first.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
It was my fault. I advanced when Phantom did too.
Alright, I'm gonna do something weird. I'm gonna throw my body like in front of him and attempt to trip him
Yeah. Give me a
Yeah,
thaco
I'll
roll.
just throw my body like low to the ground in front
Get
of
his
him.
legs.
Yeah, like kind of like at his what it was called, his, you know what I mean, the bottom part of your leg, and
His
so that when
shins.
he attempts, yeah, his shins, and so when he attempts to move, he'll fall down, and then we should be able to easily grab his sickle from him. Maybe try that.
No, he just kind of kicks you aside as you try and lay, like, because you can easily, you know where he's heading. He's heading through the door, so you position yourself, but he sees what you're doing and just puts his leg there and blocks you from getting in the way.
You can still try to turn him while prone. I've never seen anybody do that, but I bet it's a pro move.
So Gio's going to use his torch and take it to see if he can't continue light him on fire. Here goes my attack roll.
So clearly somebody's marking these houses for death. So it's kind of unfortunate I lit it on fire. You can see.
And Gio doesn't do anything.
Okay, now it's the escapees.
All right, so we're going to the church together, all of us. We should easily be able to reach the church by now. I start banging on the doors. That's the church right there, right?
Yeah, you see a light come on.
Let us in!
You hear fumbling at the locks, and more fumbling at the locks. Hollow Man steps into the house and then takes a look around, and a moan escapes from his head, even though he doesn't appear to have a tongue or any soft tissues, and he holds his sickle with both hands. Okay, the farmers are banging on the door and saying, "Come on, brother Cardi, get a move on." Megaron.
Nothing else to do but set the thing further on fire.
The house is on fire. Well,
Push him in the fire. Push him
not
in.
there, you guys. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything.
Is he? Oh, so is the door open? He's opened the door at this point.
Yeah, he's stepped inside, and yeah, and the house is on fire too.
Has he stepped in far enough for me to close the door behind him?
Well, the door has been knocked down. You could
Oh,
try and pick it up and brace it.
Let's do that. I'll assist you with that when you do it.
yeah. So let's do that instead.
Let the house burn down around you, maybe.
For the strength check.
Yes. Yeah, you pick it up and get it solidly positioned there.
Light it up.
Okay, Julian, what are you doing?
So, you think you can hold it, or you think are you going to need assistance holding it, right? Or you want me? I can light see if I can get the house on fire more.
I think we get the house on fire as quickly as possible.
Okay. So is the roof engulfed yet, or does it need to be lit?
It could use some more. It's about 1/3 on fire.
Okay. So Jillian will see if he can toss his torch on top of the roof of the.
Okay, give me a thaco, please.
Oh, good. Yeah. Alrighty.
You toss it up, but you toss it. It's at the edge of an area that's already in flame, so it's not starting a new area of flame.
Okay. Oops, I guess I moved past.
It's okay. All I'm doing is banging on the door, be like, "Preacher, preacher, let us in! The Hollow Man, he lit their house on fire and tried to kill them." Now it's my turn.
Alright, I'm just gonna move kind of back to this part of the house and try to light some more of it on fire.
Oh, nice.
You find.
What did you try to do? You tried to hit him?
I'm just lighting the house more on fire. He's trapped inside the house. The wood door is back up in place, and so he's in that building. So we're just trying to burn it down around him.
So with that roll, what you find is you find an oil lamp hanging on the back of the house, and so you smash it onto the roof and then toss your torch up, and now it is really, really going.
All right.
So the Hollow Man takes a swipe at the door. Give me your strength check, Phantom.
Oh yeah, sure. Now I roll the 18.
So the force of it smashing with the butt of the sickle knocks you down. So if you don't reposition the door next round, it's gonna probably make its way out.
I think that's not correct.
I think you accidentally delayed, so I just passed through.
All right, so we're just trying to get into this church. Is he opening the door?
He's still fumbling away with the keys.
Good thing that's not on fire. He'd be dead. All right, Megaron, I pass to you.
Okay, you vault back up and position the door again across the doorway. This time you position it not the way it originally was, but you're just positioning it sideways just to block him in. Geolin?
Jillian, since he's lost his torch, is going to go help Megaron hold that door in place against the
Move.
Okay.
Well
Hold
done.
the door! Hold the door!
and pass my turn.
Same here. I'm going to take the other side of the door and push on it with all my strength.
Okay. So finally, Brother Arkady opens up the door, and the two farmers, the farmer couple, go in.
Oh, so does Theodore. He goes in too. Shut the door!
Is there any food?
Don't steal my lines.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna ask for tea and biscuits. Now it's not funny.
Oh, gosh. I'm sorry.
You're fine. I'm teasing.
I know.
So all three of you do a strength check, and you're holding the door against him smashing it.
All right, that's 8 successes there.
Burn, baby, burn!
He still manages to knock you all down.
Oh,
These guys.
So So if you don't get it back up by next round, but he's actually starting to take damage now from burning, and parts of him are catching on fire.
Here we go.
So he's actually started catching on fire, and parts of him are burning.
Take that.
Nice.
I'm gonna take my position back up as well and help hold
Okay.
the door.
Yeah, so give me your strength check now, and I'm just going to take these numbers for the contested by him.
Geo's getting the other side, and my strength check is. Oh, well, I'm just gonna try it. There we go.
You guys got it. There's no way.
Okay, yeah, looking good. Theodore.
Do you have anything to drink? It's my turn. Thirsty. I'm like kind of covered in soot. I'm sweating. My shirt tail is like halfway untucked.
Ooh. He did roll well, but I don't think it's good enough. Yeah. Actually, he just missed by 1. So yeah, you guys are able to hold the door.
Alright, lots of damage to that guy.
I did.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
He's burning.
Does it accelerate the process as he's burning, further?
Yeah, it is accelerating, so he's taking more damage each round he's in there. So it's creeping up. He's
Right,
like
yeah.
he's about 1/3 on fire himself right now, as well as like taking damage from the surrounding fire.
So I'm just telling the priest like what happened, and he could look out the window and see their burning house. And I say, maybe we should go help them. All right, never on.
All right, give another strength check to hold, keep the door.
The farmers say, "Well, shouldn't you be helping your friends?"
Who, me?
Just roll the strength.
Oh no!
Maybe I'll just sit down and take a breather.
Okay, I'm rolling my strength here. Let's see.
Okay. He knocks you down again.
We need more oil. We need to accelerate this process.
If only somebody had some bacon grease.
He keeps going last on the initiative, which is screwing him over. He
Yeah.
totally could have got out by now, but you guys keep every time you get the status.
I cannot pick up the door. I know that, so I'm going to delay my turn.
Okay.
You can try to turn him again. I can't hear you, Amy.
Oh yeah, okay. I can try to turn him. See if I can do that.
Actually, you only get 1 attempt to turn something, and if you fail, you can't come back. That's
Okay.
how I house rule it.
Okay.
Stick with my delay then. It's not letting me do it.
I did it. What about your friends?
try.
Ooh, me?
Jaylen's going to try to pick up the door this time and try to get it repositioned.
Okay.
Here's his strength.
You should probably not let anybody help you at this point with 11. I don't know how he's doing it, but that's a pretty good roll by itself.
Theodore?
All right. Okay, I'll go help him. Keep that team warm, and I'll run out and try to run back towards the cabin. Meanwhile, so I see them like with the house on fire, and I see the dwarf like trying to pick something up, and he's like bracing it. So I kind of get the sense that they're trying to brace that against the wall. And so as I go on my way there, I'm looking for any sort of like big tree limbs or big pieces of dimensional lumber or something that I could grab to use as leverage to help them do whatever they're trying to do. So,
Well, there was a wood pile around back you saw earlier, right?
Oh, that's right. Yep. Okay, so I'm going to go run towards that wood pile, I think. I'm not sure how much movement I have left.
Okay.
I would do a double move for sure. Okay.
I think we got it this time.
He's changing tactics. He's smashing through the wall. It hits at the wall and does some minor damage. It seemed to be a strong spot that held.
Which wall is he? The south or north wall?
South.
Okay.
Lita.
Well, I think I'm going to go see if I can help find any wood to help brace. And I don't want to go first again, so I'm going to delay. There's not really much I can do, so.
You can go heal Mega Rob.
Well, I could, but he's still standing, so, I mean, he's okay right now.
All right.
Do you want me to roll a strength check? I'm not sure what we're doing with. If he's no longer trying the door.
Yeah, he's not contesting, so it's yeah, you don't have to roll strength check. He's trying to break through the wall.
We can't. Someone want to go and light that part of the wall on fire?
I mean, it's clay, so I don't know.
Oh, it's clay.
Yeah, it's not going to catch fast. But once the roof's
Yeah,
falling,
I mean,
it should, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, really, we need more. We need to get this house burning faster.
We just have to keep him inside until he's dead.
Yeah, true. I don't think there's anything for me to do other than just keep, press against the door and then contest it. If he decides to try to contest it, then we'll contest it.
Yep, that sounds good. Theodore.
Okay, so what do I see? Do I see any sort of like scrap?
You see a wood pile.
Okay, and it's just like logs in it, or what?
Yeah, logs. There's some that have been made into like boards or like finer wood, so the bark stripped off.
Okay, so maybe I could take some boards and try to brace the wall over there.
Okay.
So that's what I'm going to do. Take some of the bigger, longer boards and kind of like prop them up against that wall, because I don't know if it's got like a frame on the inside or if it's just clayed over the outside. But I'm going to try to see if I can't figure out a way to brace it.
Yeah, and you can tell there's cracks on the outside where it was striking. Julian.
Geo's gonna looks to Megaron and says, "I think you've got the door." And he's going to. I'm going to see if I can't go and grab some of the lumber that I see Theo found and maybe toss some up on the roof to help make the blaze a little bit bigger. Maybe even cause the roof to cave in.
Okay.
So Geo runs around in the direction where Theo came from. See if he sees any wood that he can pick up to toss on the roof.
Okay. Yeah, you see
Okay,
some.
So just grab a couple or whatever and just roll Thaco then? What?
Yeah. Yeah, you're piling wood up on top of the roof. You think, yeah, next round you think you can cause it to collapse if you keep going.
Okay. And this will pass my turn then.
So he busts through the wall. He's made a hole, not quite big enough for himself yet, but he's probably coming through next round.
Somebody give me a torch.
Well, at this point, the Hollow Man is pretty much on fire, right?
Yeah, he is. He's looking pretty rough.
Does anyone have a flask of oil? A
Ye-
lantern or something?
Yeah, you can assume you've got a flask of oil amongst the party somewhere.
Throw it in the hole. That's what we got to do. I've got a good dex. Give it to me.
Okay, well,
I'm good at throwing stuff. I'm a halfling.
it's my turn, so if I can find the person who has the oil and hand it to Theodore, that's what I'd like to do on my turn.
Okay, you do that. You get oil from Megaron and take it over to Theodore.
Okay, that's what I've done.
The farmers are saying, that halfling, he's a sure strange one.
Well, they're lucky I didn't hear that.
All right, I'd like to delay, please.
Okay. Megaron, so you hand off your oil to Lita? Are you going to do anything else?
No, I'm just keeping the door in place so that his only option is either to test my strength again or try getting out the other way. But he said it's not big enough for him to get through.
Yep.
So.
Okay, so I take this flask of oil. You guys see me, I like squint one eye, and I kind of like hold the flask of oil in my hand, and I do like some fake throws, like I'm warming up. And then I try to throw it as hard as I can through that hole. So what do you want me to do for that?
Give me a Thaco.
Okay, I get +1 though because I'm a halfling.
Yes.
Right? And I'm throwing it this way. Let's see what I Yes! Nice!
Tell me what this looks like.
Alright.
Tell me what this looks like.
So I'm squinting with one eye, like I'm sizing it up, you know, and I'm like going back to my days when I won the rock skipping derby back in the Shire, right? And I get this wind up with my hand, and I throw the flask of oil, and it goes through the hole and hits the Hollow Man, and it's this conflagration of flames. And you can hear the people scream, the souls of the dead that he's taken with a sickle as he burns. All right, I'm done.
I think so is the Hollow Man.
Yeah, awesome, guys. That was fun.
That's great. Dwayne, thank you very much.
Oh, yeah.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he is dead.
right. So what with the sickle? Like, if we would have taken the sickle, would it have done anything?
Yeah, the sickle is actually pretty powerful, and so you're lucky he didn't want to try and sully it with your blood. But yeah, well, the sickle, actually, I have to roll a save for the sickle because it might survive the fire.
And then how are these houses being marked? Since we're pretty much done.
What's that? Oh,
How who is marking the houses?
so it's not marked, but there is an order, but it's determined by his mistress.
And what's her end goal? Revenge?
So here, I'll show you. So, like the full adventure, there's another encounter with the boss, which is the mistress, and here I'll show you an image of it.
Yeah. Well, we're not even qualified to be fighting this guy. So,
So it actually is using the heads because the more heads that it collects, the more powerful it gets. They get attached to the singing tree.
Oh,
Hey,
nice.
that's not terrifying at all.
Especially that little dwarf figure down there.
Yeah.
Especially since Geo's has red beard and red hair, and hopefully that was a sign there.
Well, what actually happens in the adventure is like it does 6 villagers and then it starts coming for the characters, right? If you play it out.
Uh-huh.
Well, we thwarted them from getting 2 of the villagers, so I think we were doing good, guys. I think we were doing good. So.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, you guys did great. That was a lot of fun. Thanks.
It was touch and go.
Thanks for running the game. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
thanks for running the game.
Very much.
Hopefully, I wasn't too annoying with my half.
Oh, that was awesome.
The happening was great. It was
Yeah.
very entertaining.
I like my favorite class to play is an illusionist. I like to play an illusionist because I like to be an illusionist that can't use magic. Right? So all my illusions are like sleight of hand. So I like to do that. I played that game in my life. It was a lot of fun. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna take off. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank
it
you.
was fun. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much.
Bye.
Okay,
Bye, guys.
see ya.